We're live.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to Beyond Belief Paranormal. But this is Beyond Belief Paranormal. Beyond Belief Talk. I'm sorry, Beyond Belief Talk. And tonight's theme is All Star Paranormal, the best of the best, or what I think is the best of the best, should I say? And I got some co-hosts here tonight. I got Lurker as a co-host,
How you doing,
and then we
Jojo?
And then we got Kimmy as our producer tonight because she's helping me out with this live stream. So we got a couple of guests coming on with y'all. And we're gonna start off with let's start off with Donna. Let's bring up Donna and introduce her into the panel.
Hey, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Hi.
Welcome.
So we got, of course, if anybody knows Donna, and actually it's Donna and Kim. They're actually from Echoes in the Wind, and we got Kim is actually from friend to me, right?
Best friend. It was Best Friend Paranormal and it's staying on Friends now.
Okay, well, if you break it down, I'm just saying it says friends to me if you break it down. And then, of course, if I forgot to mention that Lurker is from Darkness Falls Paranormal, but as you can tell in the bottom line, we'll let y'all know why there's wraith hunters underneath our name here in a minute. So we're gonna bring up our next guest here, and I was amazed that she told me, it's a she told me that yes, that go ahead. So let's bring on Emmy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, nobody's home.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, I just hit my rookie move.
Call.
What's up?
So we got
everyone?
Emmy from PDS. How are you doing tonight, Emmy?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. How's everybody else doing
Thank
up
you.
there?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Thank you for coming on. And we got one more. Well, actually, it's not the last person. We're waiting for two more. We're gonna bring up Anthony.
Anthony?
What's up?
The Forest God. What's up?
That was
And he
exciting.
is
Waiting for
the
the wraith.
Wraith
Wraith.
Prince
Drum
himself.
roll.
Wraith.
The Wraith. The Wraith is on
Wraith.
fire.
That was exciting, man. Waiting for your name to be
the
called.
water with the
The race.
So we have,
The race.
of course, as you can tell, why me and Lurker have our names as Wraith underneath is because we're actually part of Wraith when we team up with him.
Yep,
Oh my gosh.
we are definitely a part of the Wraith, guys.
we're not being
So let's see, what are we going to talk about tonight? Let's get to know everybody first of all, and where y'all come from and what y'all bring actually to the paranormal field, and get to know everybody. And we're just going to do paranormal talk pretty much.
Right on. Right on.
Let's see. Let's start off with our hostess here. Let's start off with me. So, of course, if y'all been following me, I started my paranormal journey over 17 years ago. As I was with a paranormal team called San Antonio Ghost Hunters. That's where I first started off with. Separated from them, I'm not going to be telling the whole stories, but I just separated from them and made up my own team, Beyond Belief Paranormal, and met these lovely people one by one, not in one setting, but one by one. I get to meet all these lovely people that you see on our panel tonight, and they're amazing to me. And they're not only amazing to me; some of them are actually my mentors. I got one of my mentors here on the live, and then my other friends that follow me and talk to me and stuff like that. So we're gonna get to know their side and stuff like that, and I guess you can say how we click and stuff like that. We can go into that as well. So I'm gonna pass it down to Lurker.
Well, I first started paranormal through a series of TV shows when I was younger, and then I have a few, YouTubers I looked up to. And that's how I got into the paranormal. I've been doing this for 4.5 years, almost 5 years now. I'm still learning a lot from other people too, as well as techniques and stuff. But I do incorporate my own different methods of investigating, and it's been a pleasure meeting everybody in the paranormal community that I've known for 2+ years, if not longer. You know, especially you, Emmy, down here.
What are you
I'm talking to
saying?
you. So where's my sandwich and where's my Pepsi? Come
I
on.
got your Pepsi, man. I got your Pepsi.
That's what you come enjoy, all right? But that's pretty much everybody knows me as Lurker because I'm not out there on social media as much as everybody else is out there. But I do say hi. I do check up on everybody, so I'm not that cold or heartless. That's hence why they call me Lurker. So there you go.
Really? I thought that was your
So,
real
so
name.
so I know, Lurker, you're working on unusual techniques and stuff like that. I know I got to encounter one of these uniques and stuff like that. So what is that unique that you're actually bringing onto the paranormal field and testing out?
It's not just something. Let's try this and that. It's more of like because we all believe that ghosts are made up of, or spirits are made up of a lot of things. We hear all the time ectoplasm. We hear all the time electric. We hear all the time hot and cold spots. So these are just theories I came up with. That's why I'm coming up with different techniques and methods and variations of how I investigate. That's what makes me unconventional. They're just ideas. It's all about trial and error with me.
I'm eccentric.
Yeah.
Is that anything like my name?
So I think that's what all the paranormal field is about, by trial and error and testing out different methods and learning actually from one another. I'm pretty sure everybody has seen everybody's method and tried everybody's pretty much method on this panel as well. Let's go ahead and talk to Kimmy here.
I'm Kimmy. I'm out of Alabama, outside of Birmingham. And I have Phantom Friends, and I also do a paranormal kitchen show on
My
Mondays.
favorite.
So yeah, that's about it.
Okay, let's talk to the man himself, the myth. I call him the myth in the long run.
I call him the force
Yeah, he's
god.
laughing over there. I hear him laughing over there.
He's
The Race
force
Prince
god.
himself.
Oh, my turn. Man, I'm nervous, man.
You ain't nervous. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
I'm
You
nervous.
like to be out there. Yeah.
Well, yes, as y'all know me as the Race. I'm the founder of Race World Podcast. Now I gotta change the name to making it professional podcast. Podcast. Founder of Texas Race Hunters, in which now I'm honored to have Pete and Lurker on my team. So that's pretty awesome. And I got two more, Reginald and Greg Koss. Are they coming up?
Greg is running behind, as far as I know.
He's on the toilet.
On the toilet. And also co-founder of Race Worlds from the Dust Crystals and Minerals, so where you can get all your crystals and all your protection from. And also a sister page of Race Worlds Oracle of Darkness, where we talk about more of the, I guess, darker side to some people that name it that way. What else? Then lost myself. I guess that's it. Well, I got more, but I don't want to keep going on.
So Anthony, I know you have the Oracle of Darkness and also the mineral with the crystals, right?
Yeah.
So who's running that? The Rick Queen herself, right?
Yep.
So let's make a shout out to her, to your missus out there.
To the missus.
Yeah, the Race
All
Queen.
right, here, the Race Queen.
The race.
Emmy, you're next. Emmy.
Hey, what do you guys want to know?
Where are you from, and All right, you brought yourself into the paranormal field pretty much.
Well, my name is Emmy. I'm with PDX Paranormal. I grew up in a very haunted town, Baker City, Oregon. There's a lot of history there because of the gold rush and everything that came through. And you know, back in the day, we weren't allowed to talk about like what we saw or heard or shadows or whatever. But I've always wanted to stick with it. But as soon as I got married and decided to have a family, I didn't want that to be in my life with me and my kids and stuff. Does that make sense? And so I had put a block up until basically when my daughter graduated high school. 2020 is when I started traveling and getting back into it. Wait, you can hardly hear me? Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nike said nobody can hardly hear me. So yeah, that's just about. I mean, I've met quite a few people here in person. I've met Mr. Wraith himself, and I hope to meet more people as I travel along. Oh, shut up, Jay. Your voice carries 5 minutes for fuck's sake. But yeah, oh geez, Howard's here.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, that's me. You guys want to ask me questions? I'm an open book.
I already took care of that. That was me.
So, before we continue, Lily, if you want to reach out to anybody in this panel about what's going on, we can talk to you more off of the stream later on, if you don't mind.
Oh, before she says anything, I want to shout out. So there's this couple. Actually, I've been texting tonight and stuff. They're starting out as paranormal investigators. So they're from Oregon. They've been at this about a month and a half. They're actually on my Facebook, not my Facebook, YouTube. They're on my YouTube right now. And I got to screw up because I can't think of the name. It went by so fast. It's Lost Duck, and I have their YouTube pinned at the top of my at my chat over there, or you guys can just go to YouTube and type in Lost Duck. But yeah, definitely give them a round of applause and welcome to the paranormal world. Are you all ready for this?
Shouldn't you be on here with us, Howard?
Yeah,
not in the backdrop lurking.
And postmortem too. Another person right there, an Oregonian. So yeah, definitely, you guys give them a follow, please.
You want to bring them on? You can. Before we start with the next person.
I think they're working, but I mean, if they want to, type in chat if you guys want to come up. There we go.
Yeah. So let's talk to Donna. I know Donna is really good at certain things, and let's find out more. Let's find out from her herself.
What do you want to know? Okay. My name is Donna. I'm from Massachusetts, right outside Boston. How I came into the field was since I was young. I found out I had ability. Well, I was born with abilities, which made me start coming into the internet and finding and meeting people. Started using my abilities. I don't know how we're supposed to get into this, but then I started doing the cold cases and meeting people and stuff like that, and opened Echoes in the Wind. And I have done some investigations remotely. I know it's odd, but it can be done when you use your abilities and you feel what's around you and you take pictures and you get amazing pictures. So you don't have
I know
to
you're
be
really good at I know you're really good at spotting things when you go either live or taking pictures, because I know you've done that for me a lot, which is pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
So I know you and Kimmy have a show tomorrow. If you want to enlighten any, their audience that about tomorrow's show.
Yeah, tomorrow we have a show. 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern on Echoes in the Wind. With a really good person. I don't really want to give out her name. So you have to come on the show to see that she's really, really good. And you don't want to miss it. So
So there is a couple of people that couldn't make it tonight, and I want like for everybody to keep Megan in prayer because she's feeling underneath the weather, and she was gonna come on tonight and she couldn't make it. And a special shout out to Cindy for her anniversary. She has an anniversary with her better half, should I say?
Oh,
Hopefully it goes well. She says she might pop in. Who knows? We don't know who's gonna pop in at this point in time. You know what I mean? So, anybody got anything to talk about? Anything going on? Anything they want to bring up?
The cricket sound. Where the crickets?
Yeah, I agree.
He dropped it.
any questions in the comments? Maybe that'll help start it going.
Let's see. I don't see anything other than the one that we had earlier, but she would have to inbox us.
We'll get some in a minute. I posted taking questions.
Yeah.
I like to answer questions.
That's Anthony's favorite pastime. Is
It
answering
is.
questions.
It is.
here's maybe let me let's see.
Okay, so what kind of questions we want to know?
All right. Let's
Nike's
see.
your birthday today? No. Oh my God, it's Nike's birthday today. Oh my God. No, it's coming up. I forgot. I can't remember.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, Nike, happy early, maybe belated birthday.
Aw.
Tomorrow. Okay. I knew
I talk
that.
about portholes.
Anthony, you
Portholes.
talk about potholes.
Got a lot of stuff to talk about.
Question, Emmy, does she follow you a lot? I'm just asking. It's just a curious mind.
Who follows me?
Nikki girl,
Nike, yes.
Nike. How long
Yep.
has she been following you?
Oh God, I've known her about 6 years, probably.
Long
5 years.
time. Wow.
And
Wow.
she's in the States, right? She's not other states.
She's in the States. Is that what you asked?
Me,
Why?
me and you got me. I got to talk to you and see what you want to do. Special surprise, probably. If you're up for it, and this will be on me, not on you.
Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's do it. And she goes, "You want my bio?" Like he says.
I'll get with Emmy and we'll get with you. I actually wanted to do something tonight, and I don't know. I was just kind of thinking of what to do, like either do like a giveaway or something like that. Well, now this is, I guess, a good opportunity, and we shall find out later on what it's going to be. I guess surprise.
We'll give away Emmy.
They won't take me. Trust me. They've given me back. People kidnapped me and wanted ransom, and then they were like, "Fuck this! She never shuts the fuck up." So they paid Jay to take me back. Now look where I'm at. Back at
Wow.
home. Even aliens won't abduct me. Damn it.
Terry Charms Life and Beyond wants to know how many of you are haunted.
I know Anthony's haunted. He's got a spirit
Jay!
guide with him.
He says now on sale. Hold on, I gotta let my dog out.
There's a possibility I may be haunted. I
Oh,
don't know.
Joanne says
How
she had-
many is haunted? That's a weird question.
Joanne wants to know what stops you guys from not getting stuck over there.
The will for us to come back.
That's their will.
Anthony wants to get stuck over there.
That's my will. If I will always come back, even if I go further in. I know.
So if anybody doesn't really know what they're talking about, we're talking about, of course, what we talked about yesterday, and we're gonna bring this up because it's a good area to go to know and just to probably explore. But I wouldn't advise to go into like the forest itself without anybody with you. But we are talking about the forest that's inside. You may give the location or not really, Anthony.
Huh? They can
You
go to
want me to tell them?
They can. I mean, but you always call it the Donkey Lady Bridge.
So yeah, there's a popular myth area. It's called the Donkey Lady Bridge. It's at the old Applewhite Road on the south side, close by the Toyota plant here in San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah.
So that's more or less in the area vicinity where it's at.
I think they're safer there on the bridge. That's as far as they make it, anyways, right? Every
They
time
don't
we
go
go,
past the bridge.
they only make it the little pass and right there, and that's it.
Or
They
the furthest
then they
I've
come-
seen them go is like a little bit into the forest, but they don't go all the way in.
Yeah, and they come running out.
Oh man, they only make it to the bridge and they're yelling already coming out.
I'm back.
I still had a fun
Hey,
time when we were with the demonic Anthony, and we were like making sort of noises to scare him off and stuff.
Facebook
We're just
user.
screwing him around.
I don't know who that was.
What's up, Liz?
Another
Liz,
Facebook
yeah.
user. 2 Facebook users. I don't know who they are.
That's probably Nancy.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. I don't know who they
Well,
are.
her name was coming up earlier.
Nancy's was, or
Yeah, Nancy's
Nancy's
was.
was.
Oh, Joanne was.
Hi, Terry.
What's the game they used to play? The da, da, da,
Oh, that game show.
That's what,
That game show.
oh, they can hear me. Oh yeah.
Nice. I'll be right
Jeopardy.
back again.
You can hear me with this
Yes,
on?
Nancy. Yay. Yep, Joanne's still here. I don't know who the other 2 was. Oh, Brian Wells.
Brian's one of them.
Brian.
Yeah.
So anything going let's see. So anything going on for y'all this weekend other than the shows? Anything else interesting going on?
No, next weekend I have my investigation with Oksana Victorian. That's
There we go. Whoever brought that up.
Am I muted?
Probably we might have to knock together. I'm kidding. Nah, I'm not that mean. Let's see.
Okay, so people in my chat, like Terry Charms, are saying, "Who are you guys?" She don't know who you guys are. You're the other side of the paranormal.
Okay, yeah. So I'm from Beyond Belief Paranormal. I'm here in San Antonio, Texas, and that's where I'm from. And then we got. Go ahead, Lurker.
Oh, sorry.
Thinking there. You're good.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. No rush.
I'm also I'm with Darkness Falls Research, but I joined Anthony's team, recently, and I'm from the same city as Pedro over there. The only difference is I'm on the northwest side. He's somewhere south side.
Yes, sir. I'm on the south side. I'm not that far away from the forest.
I'm near where like Helotes is, Medina, close by Medina, or like Petite, somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm in the northwest side of.
You're down the street from the Mexican buffet.
But that's how Anthony knows that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Who else you don't know up here? I guess Terry. I don't know who that is.
Just waiting for Mr. Wraith Prince over here to come up to San Antonio where we're at.
She
So
wants to know
Nike
which
does have
outpost
paranormal
there is
activity in
no
her house.
Moment.
I know. We've already gone through it once. And I'm sorry you're going through it again.
Well, I'll tell you guys this. So I met the new people that I've shouting out in my chat. And hey, real DJ fruitcake, nope, Fruit Loops. They invited me to go with them tomorrow because they go out every Saturday night. So I'm going to check them out, and I think it's going to be a good thing because you're not
That's
supposed to go by yourself, right?
Yeah, as a beginner, my advice wouldn't go by yourself until you get used to it. Because you never know.
Yep, you're not supposed to.
Who says that? Who made up these paranormal rules?
What
rules?
That's what I want to know.
What?
Who made up these paranormal rules?
The paranormal gods.
Oh, okay. I guess they have spoken then, so.
But
The higher up.
I don't pay attention to stuff like that, I guess.
Just
I
then.
don't know.
Well, I could, but what do you mean? You want to do a spirit box session? Like what type? Because Anthony has a good app that we like to use a lot, and I actually have the SB7 as well, and I'm pretty sure everybody here has an SB7.
I had one once upon a time, but it got lost.
What did Nancy say?
You
What's
should
that?
never do
Thank
investigations
you
alone.
for the recommendation on the palm stone.
Oh, okay.
Nike Girl says you should never do an investigation
No problem.
alone.
Oops. We
See,
kind of did that already.
Anthony, no, just kidding.
Hey, there you go, Lurker. Paranormal trivia.
We
You're
broke
more
the
than
rule
welcome
already.
to do paranormal trivia. It's fine. You can ask any questions you want, and anybody here can answer it.
It sounds like my show that I do.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So, guys, I brought up these my friends here. I'm not gonna say these people because that's rude. I don't say it, don't say it that way. I brought up my friends here because they're supportive of me, and like I said backstage, and I said on my live, and I'll say it here so everybody can know. This podcast here is not about me or about my show, about my paranormal page or anything. This is about these people, my friends that are here, that that support one another and like puts their name out for one another. And that's what what we should do is help one another out. If we have a problem, call somebody that you think that can help you with that problem. You're not alone out there as long as you have a friend that you can talk to that's another paranormal investigator. And it's better to have a friend than to have an enemy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
How do you know if you're being watched?
Oh, you'll know.
It's just that feeling. That I say it's that feeling because you'll feel like if somebody's actually staring at you and looking all over the place, sometimes you won't know.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm. They do.
Why do spirits like to
Yeah.
scare us?
Some.
Sorry, we had a snake that didn't
So-
shed properly.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
did you take care of that? Because I already know how to do all that. I've been doing all that for a while already.
You own snakes too?
In possession.
I have one.
Always
I have
demonic.
one.
Oh, okay.
What is this? In possession, always demonic?
Is possession always a demonic?
No.
No.
As not me as a medium, I'm talking because I'm pretty sure Donna's probably maybe encountered this or not, because I know mediums do this, where some people are channeled to come up in their bodies to talk to other people, and I've heard it and I've seen it. It's not only on ghosts, people. It's not only a video. It's an actual thing.
Yeah. It's not only demonic, it's spirits too. People that want to get messages out.
I feel like doing something bad. I don't know why.
Oh, this guy.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna go ahead and collect that money. Please.
Swipe left.
You feel like doing something
What do-
bad? I got something in mind for you, Anthony. Don't worry.
Uh-oh.
Are we gonna start doing the spirit board on live, Anthony?
I got 4 of them in front of me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we did the double trouble, but we didn't get very much results from the forest, unfortunately.
Yeah,
We did the pendulum board.
The forest cat messed that up.
It messed everything up.
We should name him. What should we name the cat?
Pussy.
No,
It's a pussy cat.
we should name the cat the guardian of the forest.
There you go. There you go. The guardian of the forest.
And what are you eating?
Mozzarella balls.
Again, God,
Penny?
please.
Oh my cheese. She's always eating.
Oh, where's mine?
It's my
I'm
dinner
just
time.
picking
It's
on you.
5:30.
See, she's a terrible host. She's
Oh,
supposed to
there's
be
a
giving us
name.
stuff.
Name it Portal.
Man, can't even hook a lurker up. Yeah.
What about protos, Brian? What about protos? Anthony knows about protos really well.
Name the cat Portal.
Turtle?
Oh, portal,
like
yeah,
Portal.
maybe.
Portal.
A portal. I thought you said turtle.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't name the cat for. I think
I would say guardian of the forest.
Yeah, I think Guardian's a good name.
Just name him Sam.
The red
Yeah, I was
face
thinking
has
something.
met
I was
his
thinking like a
match.
regular name. Like,
If you see that cat, you're not gonna be able to get what you want.
Sam.
God.
He's like stirring
oh,
you guys.
spooks. You know what?
Look,
Spooks?
every time you guys brought up that cat, and you and Anthony twirled. Both of you just twirled.
I do, Terry.
We did?
Yeah.
Really?
Your both pictures just twirled.
Spooks,
Oh, wow.
spooks would be cool because that's actually my green ghost. That comes out on my logo up there in the corner.
Yeah, you
That's-
could do
that's-
that.
That's
Spooks.
his name, Spooks.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
really?
yeah,
Yeah.
but the story behind the cat, right?
Oh.
Wasn't he guiding you, not guiding you, guiding you?
I think he was just.
into
being-
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
I think he was just being in the
you're
way.
right.
How is Boots going to be racist, though?
So that's why
Underdog.
I thought guardian would be good because he was guiding you to certain places.
He was blocking us from going
Oh,
to
he
those
was
places.
blocking you.
Yeah, he was blocking us. He was purposely
Oh.
blocking
Big
us.
extra.
Oh, so I wouldn't say guardian then.
Oh.
Unless
I
you want to
would
name
say-
name.
Keeper of the
Hey,
forest.
Sydney.
Keeper.
We
Keeper.
were talking about this, Sydney. Hi.
Keeper of the forest. Keeper of the forest. That's a good one.
You know,
So
I,
he's
Some
trying to
people call
stop
it.
it.
Oh.
who
Really?
said that? Let me see. Yeah, you know what I thought about that and say someone will say Spooks is racist. Because my green ghost, that's been actually that's one of my original logos. It still is, and
Yeah.
I named them Spooks. And when I started thinking about it, because there is a kind of a thing about it, but
Yeah.
if his name is Spooky, what's the difference? I just
Right.
call him Spooks.
Yeah, because he's trying to keep you away from things.
Yeah,
Like,
but they're referring to a racial thing.
no,
Right.
I know. I saw it.
Yeah, and I thought
Keeper.
about that when I named them Spooks.
That's
But
his Native American name for the woods. That'd be cool.
It's going to be something. I would go with something with like Lurker saying, and he's trying to keep you away from things. So,
we'll name them Spooks. Then, if they got a twisted mind and they think like that, then
Right.
that's their problem.
That's their problem.
You're not going.
So-
You're not
Boogeyman.
going the way they're going. You're just thinking of a name.
Your next guest just popped in, Pete.
People that.
All right.
go
My
that way.
my second mentor is actually online. Who did you say was coming up?
Hey,
It's Howard. Howard.
Boogeyman.
All right.
Boogeyman.
Boogeyman. Go ahead and bring him up.
Where you coming from?
Yes,
You
sir.
don't know. You don't know who he is.
Go ahead and bring him
Boogeyman.
on in.
Where's Emmy? Oh, there she is.
Oh God, what the hell, man? Fuck. What? Why
Oh,
him?
come on.
I thought after New Orleans, I thought we were
he
done.
just wiped his mouth. That's why
done.
he didn't come on. He was eating.
He said once you go to New Orleans, you never come back.
You don't.
Oh, Terry, don't be sorry. Terry,
Damn.
it's okay. It's all good.
Damn,
Nothing
Papa, you
wrong.
find me everywhere.
Wow, we got the prostate gang here. Good Lord.
Oh, man.
Don't leave, Terry.
Oh, damn.
What do you want,
So
old
thank
man?
you, Howard, for joining us.
Huh?
Can you tell us where you're dialing in from? You missed
What
the
did you
whole
say?
thing, but yeah.
What did night
Look
girl
at you.
saying?
She's saying the problem is if a cat gets out and you're calling it spooks, then if they're taking it racist, they would kill the cat when you're not around.
No.
Guys, you never know how people think.
Right.
Who would kill the cat?
Bye, Sydney. Love you.
Hi, Sydney.
I don't know.
I mean, come on. Look, when I talk
Jesus.
about,
It's
my
Howard.
pussy, people get the wrong idea.
People are twisting this.
Unhinged, man.
Anthony
Unhinged.
brings up a name and they're twisting this really bad.
Well, that's the name of my ghost right there. That little green one back there in the corner. That's
Yeah.
that's
No, I'm
his-
saying
that's
people
his
in the
name.
comments twisting this really bad. Like, golly.
Hey, so let's have Howard introduce himself and where he's from, since he
Howard.
missed that part.
Yep. Got to introduce yourself. Where are you
My name-
from?
My name is Howard, and I'm from my mama. She gave birth
You
to
like
me.
long walks from the
I knew he was going to say something.
She was in labor for 18 hours, and then I came into the world.
Let's say your name, where you from,
gosh.
and how did you get into the paranormal?
Oh, that's a bunch. I got a bunch of stuff about.
Hey, no, 5 minutes. You only get 5
Yeah, why don't they call you the water boy?
It started back when I was an infant.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Howard
So
is
crazy.
from New
This
Orleans.
is gonna be interesting.
We got one more joining.
You might want to put,
Oh,
Hey,
Oh,
might want to put
Great.
17.
The silver fox. The silver fox is here.
Congratulations, Pete. Welcome.
oh, thank you.
Into the world of podcasting.
That's for sure. Kimmy, was that what that link was about?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
You started getting me really nervous in the restaurant.
Well, it wasn't that kind of link, Greg. It wasn't that kind
What did you think it was?
we can't divulge that kind of information right here, right now. Can we?
I did see earlier that there was a comment. Somebody made a comment. Who's haunted or something of that nature?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
It's,
Yeah, who's haunted?
Who's up here is haunted.
Well, I'm haunted.
Yeah, Howard's beyond haunted.
No, seriously, no. I live in a haunted house.
Yep. And how many
so
portals
do
you
I.
got?
My house is haunted. I got pictures of. Matter of fact, in my front yard is a portal. I didn't take
live
the
in a
picture. This was
haunted
another
house.
investigation.
But I wouldn't say I'm haunted. My house is
Well,
same way.
I think we're all a little haunted. I got a
I
spirit
believe
here.
Yeah.
sometimes it's not just places or locations that are haunted, but
Okay,
people
Nike,
are haunted
love
as
you,
well.
girl.
Oh,
You have a good night.
Liz, the beautiful Liz.
Everyone
Liz.
calm down.
Is Liz going bye-bye?
Nike girl's going bye-bye.
When I was
Now
Emmy,
everyone
Which
calm
one?
down.
Girl.
oh no, she wasn't on.
Which
but
one?
Greg, the last show I was on with you just 2 nights ago, when I was talking to you, right behind me, a orb about this big went right behind me. I watched the replay.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you
I have
Samantha.
doing a live podcast
That was
show
really
just like
cool.
this on one of my shows. I had a full apparition formed
Go
right
over there.
over my left shoulder,
oh wow.
and it was
Love you,
I didn't
Nike.
even know it was going on. Matter of fact, people were telling me there's something coming, there's something behind you, something behind you. I didn't believe it. And it started off as a small little thing, and it grew into
You
this
see that one,
huge,
Amy?
massive, globular looking thing. And then
Who's Nike
you
girl?
can actually see a face in it.
Nike girls are
And
really
the
good
face,
friend
you
of
can see
mine.
the eyes were actually blinking. It was just
Wow.
looking over my shoulder.
Timmy
They
did
sent me
that.
pictures.
I need a box of tissues.
Timmy did that to me one time.
Aww.
I took out the
Right.
Palo
Hey,
Santo,
Tony.
and
This
she's
is a
like,
big night tonight. Do you know that? This is really a big night.
Is it?
I'm scared.
I've tried
I
that,
think
Donna.
it is. I
Hi,
think
Tony.
it's really cool.
Long time.
I've
You
tried
got
that, Donna.
lurkers,
I've tried
lurkers here too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
Got Silver Fox.
I've tried the Palo Santo, incense, holy water, everything against this.
Hey,
this
Debbie.
Hey, Debbie.
Uh-oh.
who's Spitfire?
I am sorry
Spitfire,
I'm
a
late.
friend of mine.
But I had
Oh,
a big dinner. My smallest grandson was playing basketball tonight and got his first basket. So in a
Oh,
competition,
That's
in a
cool.
tournament play. So
That's awesome.
and he's
That's
only in
cool.
4th grade, and he's
Oh, wow.
in 3rd grade. He's in 3rd grade, and he was playing on the 5th grade team.
Right on.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And they had him.
Well,
They had him putting up.
congrats.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Bragging rights. You get the bragging rights.
Well, it's the other ones. He's the last one for football and for basketball and baseball. All
What?
my other guys
Eh.
are kaput.
Hey, Howard.
Hey,
I have the same problem like Donna was saying. I've used Palo Santo, incense, holy water. all
I've done
kinds of-
everything I could do too.
All
And
kinds of
there's nothing.
stuff, and that fool apparition still comes up yelling at me, telling me to throw the trash.
What?
I can't get rid of it.
I understand.
to throw the trash out.
Yeah, throw the trash. Throw the trash. I can't get rid of it.
Wow.
Mine says
Yes, man.
cook.
You're gonna be in trouble, buddy.
Anthony's
See,
already in trouble.
Jackie's not home right now. She's out the grocery store. I don't know why, because she don't cook at all. But she said she had to go to the grocery store. So
Oh.
Maybe she just needs some time to herself.
I'm offered her to go. She won't leave. I gave her subtle hints like, putting her luggage out on the porch,
Just subtle, huh?
stuff like that. And she still doesn't take the hint.
Howard,
No.
please.
And trigger objects don't work. Nothing
You're
works.
just blowing smoke now, right now.
Hey,
We're
Nikki.
haunted for life. Howard.
I like
Well,
Jackie. She's
We're all
so
haunted, yes, but Anthony's more haunted than all of us. I keep going back to the forest.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
Greg had to introduce himself as well.
He has it.
but
You're the doctor.
You need to,
Oh, yeah.
you need to introduce yourself and where you're from.
You got to introduce
What's
yourself,
that?
Greg.
Yeah, where you're from and what brought you into the paranormal field.
Yep.
where I'm from?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. No for you too.
Gosh,
Lake County, Illinois, up by the Wisconsin border.
And what did you get else at the grocery store?
And what else? What was the other question? How I got into the paranormal? That's that's way too long.
I was just asking.
But I started when I was pretty much 10, I think it was, at Gettysburg. And everything that happened there to everybody that was with me at that particular occasion happened all
Facebook
to,
user. I don't see your name.
really, really love the idea of, they didn't love it. My dad told me that if I ever mentioned it to anybody when we left, then I was hell to pay. But there was a lot of crap that went on. We pulled up to the first spot, then we went into Gettysburg, and I had at that point I had an idea of battles because of school and stuff, for history and stuff, but I had no idea it was that massive or anything like that. And I remember when we were all out and we were just out in front of this first section, which happened to be an area called Reynolds Woods, and General Reynolds was the major general for the northern side, and he was the highest ranking officer on the battlefield, and he was struck and shot and blown off his horse, and he died. And all the things that went on that when we were there all came in and out with the wind. So there was horses screaming, people screaming, and rifle shots and pistols.
This is Civil War.
Yes, this is.
You just said you said out with the wind. You should have said gone with the wind.
I just throw that in there because it would come in and then it would go out. In other words, all the noises would come, and the next big breeze that came up, what would happen was it would fade out.
But it would have sounded better if you would have said gone with the wind.
I understand, but there's a lot of people that don't know anything about that particular movie.
Gone with the Wind?
Oh, man.
See, y'all holding me back. Like tonight, I'm going to watch this tonight.
Gone with the Wind was actually... No, it wasn't. Never mind.
Are we talking about farts again, Howard?
Yeah. No, Oppenheimer.
It's the atomic bomb maker.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I want to see how much... I want to see how much it's resembling Fat Man and Little Boy. You know, they had that movie Fat Man and Little Boy.
Fat Man and Little Boy were the bombs. One was the hydrogen bomb. The other one was the atomic.
But there was a movie called Fat Man and Little Boy, and then this is. I think this is going to be like a copy of it.
Well, that's Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was the man who came up with those.
Right.
With the bomb.
Right. I want to see how close resemblance they are going to be.
So then after that, what happened? We went back. I went back in 15, I think it was, with GRS. And I spent a lot of time down at the Triangular Field, which turned to be one of the places that I had more contact than I ever had before. And it was the Triangular Field was south of the Devil's Den, or just down Devil's Den, and that's where a lot of Southern guys were killed at that particular section right there because they were all charging up this hill. And I was by myself, thank God, because everybody else was at the top, and they were trying to do some spirit box sessions, and I could hear him. I was over 100 yards down the hill, and I can hear him plain as day. I was with Rosemary Eileen Galley that night, or that whole day and that night, and she and her husband were down further below me when this all started going on, and they all came out of the woods, and I could feel them. They all came around me because I told them who I was and that I was a vet, and it was just like a big reunion. I'm not a crying kind of guy, but that was a kind of situation that if it could have possibly happened, that's for sure, because that's how much I was feeling. And it was one of the first times in a long, long time I felt like that. Besides going ahead and becoming a wraith hunter, you know, then
that's exciting.
Then that takes me right back up again, you see. But that's it, Pete.
I think Pete's in trouble.
You're not a wraith hunter yet. You still got to go through some stuff first.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, Pete, is everybody keeping you busy popping up all those? I see you got a lot of.
Questions and stuff like that. Yeah. It's good though. It's good. I appreciate everybody.
We got a question for everybody.
What's
your favorite place that you investigated?
Hold on. I think Pete's in trouble because he has Howard, me, and Emmy. We could derail this so
this show will
quick.
go south like
we could derail this so quick.
And it's Friday night.
Is this an initiation to join the Wraith Hunters?
Dickie wants to know what everybody's favorite places that you've investigated. So everybody can go one by one.
So go ahead, Pete.
Well, I can say right now, to be honest with you, my favorite place to go every now and then, of course, is the one of them, because I have a couple of them. My first one would be the forest, of course, and then my other one is actually a mission here in San Antonio, which is Mission Espada, because that's like, to me, that's like really, really hunted for not only natives, because I have it on actually recorded where you can actually hear the drums, so it's like spirit drums. So that's why I like that area alone as well.
That's cool.
Lurker.
Where would you like to investigate at?
Okay, my favorite place I've investigated so far. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Pete.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my number one thing on my bucket list would be Transylvania.
Transylvania.
Can you guess where though?
Transylvania.
Count Dracula.
You said Transylvania?
Exactly.
Okay, well that's way over. That's overseas.
Yeah, I know. That would be my. Would want to go to investigate.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
It's either that or Alcatraz. Lurker next.
My favorite place I investigated so far that's got me the most action would be the forest. For sure, 100%. I'm serious. It's been the forest. But of all the places I investigated, it's the forest so far has taken the crown on this one for me. As far as I would like to investigate, I would like to investigate all the missions that are connected, because they're really super haunted. Because I did an investigation during the daytime where I've caught like a flute noise.
Nice.
In one of the missions.
Wow.
Nice.
So, real quick, for anybody that doesn't know, we have actually 3 missions that are actually connected to each other, and which means that they're not that far apart from each other.
Yeah, that is correct. And the aqueducts.
So we're gonna go. Yes. So we're gonna go with Kimmy right next.
Probably the best place I've investigated so far was a cemetery when I was at Debbie's. It was the Indian burial ground. And then the place I would like to investigate one day would probably be like Waverly Hills. Probably would be my number one.
Yeah.
Anthony?
Oh, I was dazed off. Well, of course, everybody knows the first one. I'll give you the second one. The second one is I want to go back to Nolans. I want to go back to Nolans. I want to go back to those cemeteries, and I want Howard to take me out there.
Howard's not here right now. He just checked out when you said that.
Hey, just don't forget the bail money. That's all I gotta say.
I got pulled over on the way up there, and then I got banned from all the Hiltons, and I didn't know where Howard went for the phone. So, I don't know.
I told you. Give me your bail money. You didn't listen.
Where would you want? Okay, where do you want to go, Anthony?
Where would I want to go? It's still the Skinwalker Ranch in Utah, but it's the surroundings of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying in the States.
Chicken.
Chicken. Wow.
Oh.
I'm staying in the states of Texas.
Well, I have I want to say Casadega there in Florida. Very spiritual place. St. Augustine and New Orleans. Those are probably the top 3 that I've really enjoyed because there's a lot. You feel it. Now, me, I'm going to travel. I want to go and investigate a castle, either they're in the UK or over in Ireland.
Ooh.
Donna?
Talking about that, me and Lurker, we need to go set up going to see a castle that's here and actually in Texas.
Which castle is this, Pay?
Oh yeah.
I'll send you the info later.
So my
definitely want
best
to go.
was I did a castle with Liz. Yes. And I missed a massive shot.
She wrote that in, didn't she, Emmy?
I missed a massive shot when Liz's daughter had the camera. And I said, "Where's Liz?" And she turned the camera. And when she did, there was a silhouette. It was the king.
Is that it, Parker?
I mean, all glowing. I was so mad because it was so quick. When she turned the camera back, she didn't realize what I saw. And I could not take that shot. And I was so mad. Anyway, we get a lot more out of that one, though. And then where I would want to go is the forest. On soil. Not remotely. On soil.
Oh, there goes the scruff in the beer again. He's like, "Are you sure you want to come?"
I'm thinking.
Sure?
I'm thinking.
I noticed that.
On soil. Not remotely. On soil. I would want to go to
He was
the
just
forest.
thinking about it for a minute.
Man, when he touches his beer, Greg. He's
On
like, "Are you
soil.
sure?"
And I'll end
It's
up
almost like a sign in baseball.
and then I'll end up another race. Because I will go through that forest.
You and Reggie both.
Steel base.
Nah, don't compare. Don't compare. Don't compare.
Hey, Lurker, check your inbox.
My name's Donna.
Let me go check it.
And Lurker, send me a message too. I got something
I'm
to show
not
you
trying
today.
to say nothing.
Okay.
I'm just saying my name's Donna. And I will go through that forest. I already went through some of it.
I hope
So
it. Did the forest week go?
What?
channeling. I already went through some of it.
That's cool, Sydney. So I'm very happy that you got released, Sydney Reyes, and like I said on the last podcast, that you're gonna be coming out hopefully soon, and be out and doing all the paranormal investigations. I'm happy for you. We got
San
Howard
Marcos.
next.
I'm eating a turkey leg.
Here in Texas, here in San Antonio, not that far away. It's not that far away. Like about 30 minutes to about an hour more or less.
She says I'm at San Marcos Christmas Festival.
Yeah, it's not that far away from here, from where I'm at in San Antonio.
She can now
I
officially
miss you
blow her
all. I
nose.
got the from the nose doctor. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So go ahead, Howard.
Okay, what was the question?
Where was your best, and where
answer is
would
B,
you want to
Howard.
go on the bucket list?
Oh, investigate?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go Trinity on this, and I'm going to say vagina. I'd love to investigate
Oh my
vagina. And where I would want to go is to another vagina.
A more haunted
I
one.
knew this was going to happen.
He's like, I knew this was going to happen.
More creepy one.
Hey, I'm doing
Hey,
good, guys.
well,
I'm
yeah.
doing up here.
Never take a drink when Howard's got to answer.
Is that good?
Yeah,
I don't know, Howard.
Oh my god.
we're getting close.
Is that your final
Great.
answer?
I got too many places that actually say that one of my favorite places. There's too many places I can say it's my favorite.
Oh, snap.
There's some in the French Quarter. There's some outside, and God, there's a bunch of them. I guess the best one would be let's see, it would probably be Voodoo Authentica. It's a real voodoo shop, and that's one of my favorite places because it never fails. It's always something going on in that place.
Oh,
And the place where I'd love to go.
My tea, please.
Isn't
little
that
mine.
the one with the guy that you talk about? I forgot. his
Papa
name.
Czar.
Yes, Papa Czar.
Yes. He's a voodoo priest,
Yep.
and he's also a vampire.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
And And the place I'd love to investigate would probably be the 𝔲𝔲 Mansion in the French Quarter.
Oh, okay.
You know how to jump.
He was on Jennifer Talley with Jennifer Talley. That voodoo pop-up.
Yeah, we did that. We did Voodoo Authentica for a Global Ghost Hunt. Now I did that with Matt Barron. Matter of fact, I can call Pop Bizarre right now. I got his cell phone now. He's a friend. He's a real good friend of mine. So if there's anything, he's my voodoo spiritual advisor, I guess you could say. So if I need anything voodoo, I just call him up, or I call up Mamba Brandy Kelly. She is a Mamba, which is a higher ranking.
Nightly.
Not yet, Terry.
Good night, Liz.
What happened?
Liz is going night night.
Good night, Liz.
Night, Liz.
Night, Liz.
He's 5 hours ahead, poor thing.
So,
Hey, do you guys believe in doppelgangers?
Yeah.
I do.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I
need to take a
gotta
look
show you
at
something.
this.
My friend sent this to me. Okay, and she lives in Canada, or Canada, how I like to put it.
Canada.
No joke.
And,
I seen it.
You gotta jump down the mic,
I gotta
silly.
throw this out there.
Yeah, I might
Come
want
on.
to take a look at this. It's wow.
Okay, can you
the void.
Yeah.
bring that in?
Brian Wells.
Who, me?
No, who can ever
I
bring
just
that?
hit add to
picture?
stage, right?
You would have to send that to Kim.
Guess who that looks like?
Worker.
Oh my.
No.
That looks like
Right?
Antonio Banderas.
That's my doppelganger.
That's
Wow.
Antonio. That's Antonio Banderas.
Now you know.
Wow.
Worker.
My friend just sent that to me. She had a screenshot side by side of Lurker and him, and she's like, "Where does this guy live?" I'm like, "Texas." She goes, "This guy lives there in Canada."
The only difference is he doesn't have cats.
How do you know?
Samantha.
Might. Lurker cosplay.
Oh man.
Howard. I mean, Greg.
2 minutes.
Sorry, Howard.
2 minutes.
I was like, I'm getting called out.
For
I
one
can't
time,
stand up much
we're-
longer. Only reason I'm
What, he's
up
not
is
falling
because
asleep
you'll
over there?
smack your cat.
Where I'd like to go.
You're the best one that you've done, and where you would love to go.
The only reason I got up is
Either
because your cat was about to
The
get my
Rhodes
bag.
the Rhodes Hotel in Atlanta,
I don't
Indiana
know, Samantha.
is
Ooh.
one of them.
The only reason I got up.
That was your favorite.
Post Down Elementary is another one that would be up on my top 3.
Yeah, but what
Oh.
was the best one that you already did?
I don't know if this is.
I would go back with Gettysburg.
Okay.
Now, I had been to the Appian Way in Rome, and I was down in the catacombs. Now, at that point, all I was doing was taking pictures, so I wasn't doing any investigating. But that was creepy enough,
Yeah.
and that's one hell of a place.
Get up.
A lot of the French monasteries in that are now all haunted because of all those priests are now dead, and they're finding what they would do at and Christopher Booth had told me about this, that they used to, every time a priest would die, they would take his rosary and they would bury it in the wall.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So they had one wall that had all the rosaries that belonged to all the priests that had died. And it was really crazy. The craziest thing that I got is I got a crucifix that was from Rome, that was a relic, as they call it, because it has the soil of the Appian Way in it, or the catacombs. So I have one of those, which is pretty crazy. I think that's what keeps things cold down here a lot. But I don't know, where is it?
Send me a few of them that save me on my air conditioner bill.
I got a question now. There you go. It's in chat.
That
I
was a
figured I would type it out that way.
It's 8 o'clock right now, and it's 70 degrees outside right now.
Oh,
Oh my God. It's like in the 20s to 30 here.
Wow.
A couple of 50s here.
Here, this is the one. This is the one that was loaded. I don't know if you can see that, and I don't know if I can hold it up.
Raise your hand up. You got to go up higher, higher, higher.
There you
you
go.
go.
Oh,
that's pretty.
Now
Oh my
that
God,
pin,
I have one of those.
the pin on the bottom opens up.
In it.
It opens up, and inside is
There's a prayer.
soil.
oh wow.
No, that's the. That's
Mine
the
has
big
a
one.
prayer in it.
Yeah, the big ones do, but those are
No,
the
mine's
ones.
just like that. I have one just like that. There's a prayer, so maybe the soil fell out. I don't know, but there's a prayer inside of it.
This has
my
soil
my
on it.
cross, my cross has a Bible in it.
A Bible.
Mm-hmm.
I got one, but I don't keep nothing. I don't keep a prayer in it. I wear it.
Oh yeah.
And mine's bigger, so
But
I can't wear it.
I keep my daughter's a piece of her hair in it. So I keep her close with me.
That's
Oh
cool.
wow.
I'm not gonna advertise, but I'm eating something.
Okay, well, you need to answer first.
Taco
What do you
Bell.
got? Taco
I can
Bell.
tell by the paper. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Don't eat
No
Taco
advertisement.
Bell.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sponsored by Taco Bell. This show.
Nancy had a good question earlier. What was our oh shit moment that these ghosts are real?
Oh.
Oh,
I got a good one. I had a good experience at La Bahia. It's a physical La Bahia, which is a fort, a Spanish fort. It's in Goliad, Texas. We're doing an investigation, and we're in one of the quarters. We had the lights off, and we're just doing communication, like the names and the typical questions that paranormal investigators ask. And on the left side, the door that leads to the outside, to the outside opening, you can actually see spirits. Actually, people like walking outside is one that I saw. But the one that caught us off guard, the top was like a 2x4 being thrown in the next room that nobody was in. There was nobody in that room, and it sounded like somebody grabbed the 2x4 and threw it across the room.
Holy cow.
Pete and Nancy came up with the same thing. That's funny. Nancy just said the same thing that you came up with for the next questions.
I got a question for y'all. How desensitized are y'all now when you're doing a paranormal investigation and you actually see something? Do you still flinch? Do you run towards it? Or is this like another day at the house?
I go towards it.
It's like another day at the office.
I go towards it. I just want to know what it is, basically.
So if something flies at you, you don't, or you don't freak out about it, or?
Well, no, I get startled. I mean, a lot of us do. If something's flying at your head, you're going to duck. I mean, come on, you don't know if it's paranormal, or if you don't know if it's a baseball or something coming at you, if it's solid or just a mass. Yeah. So yeah, I would duck, not knowing what it was. But if it's daylight and I saw something fly by my face, I mean, probably
We're
not.
at a place called Thornhaven Manor down in Indiana, and it's been closed. It's closed now. But anyway, we were in the basement and we had an SLS camera, and we had a stick figure coming down the stairs.
Did you rinse it out a little bit, please? Okay, tasting nasty.
Coming down, and as it started coming down the stairs, it came down. It had about 3 stairs to go, and all of a sudden, what happened is a bat went ahead and flew over the tops of our heads, and about 3 people in the group started to scream uncontrollably.
That would be Anthony.
And that screaming is something that I don't want to ever see on an investigation again.
A bat?
No, I mean they were screaming about the bat.
Oh! I was like, bats are cute.
I don't have any problems with them myself.
You just have,
especially when they fly at you and they land in your hair and that wind just keeps hitting you in the fucking forehead like that.
But it's like they're like caressing your cheeks.
They're cute.
I got two answers for the two questions. The first one is, you know how say we're not supposed to drink when we go out and do something.
On an investigation, it's best to keep all your senses.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I guess that's just in general because, like I said, my old shit moment was, yeah, don't get drunk because then, I got drunk one time, and then I woke up and I was married.
Oh, I hope she's not watching, Anthony.
So that was my old shit moment, and
wow.
He's looking at that door.
You notice he's just ducked and went sideways. You see that?
He was waiting for something to come fly at him.
He just went.
and then the second one is like what Howard said. That is real good. Cause I've thought about that. That stuff doesn't really. I mean, except for balloons, Emmy. But
lies.
But you know, like stuff doesn't it doesn't phase you that much anymore.
Lies.
Well, at least with me, it don't. I mean, it does and it don't. Not like Greg was saying, you know, and that does make you think. You know what I mean? Like I see. I think that's where you start to feel like that. How far will you go now? You know, I mean, because you know you get past that, and now you feel like you can go further and further, and push it more until.
That's not anything like going
You
to
know,
the forest.
I
There's
think
a
the point that I would add to that is the fact that when the screaming goes on, there's a lot of things that could be happening that you could be capturing that are going to be missed by all the screaming and yelling.
Well, that's good too.
You know, that's why I said I don't want anything to do with screaming.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
because there's an EVP you could have lost, or somebody, you know, it's something that
there's a whole bunch of stuff that could be going on when that happens.
I mean, I don't get me wrong. I have screamed, but I was startled to where, you know, because I'm sitting there quiet and I'm trying to listen, and like the face that came at me on the ship. Yeah, I fucking screamed. I couldn't help myself, but I wasn't like running down the hall doing that. It was just a startle.
Reggie and I
were picture of a cow. You give me a cow. That's all you had to do. Keep fucking running down the street.
Reggie and I were at Broadhaven last year, and it was like 30-some degrees inside the building, and we were up, and I was doing an Estes up on the 3rd floor, and I actually had a spirit. I had approached me, and I could feel how my hands started. You know, your hands are frozen anyway, and then it's like you put your hand in a bucket of ice water, and then it kept on going on and on and on. The next thing you know, it's like I could feel, and in my mind, I had this impression of somebody straddling me. I could feel them. I was in a desk, a regular little kid's desk, and I could feel the leg come around across the front of me and the leg go behind me, and the arm started going around my shoulder like this. And you know, I just had to go ahead and let him know he had to get off. He wasn't invited, and he had to leave now. And that kind
I would have said, "Give me $20."
No, I wouldn't. No, because I was still recording at that time, and if he would have said anything, you know, but that was crazy. And then he came back. He came off. He got off because my hands started to warm up. And then sure as shit, he came back. And when he came back, the hand got colder again. And he tried to do it the second time. And that's when I said he had to leave. That was it.
He's trying to become an attachment.
Yep.
I was gonna say, since I've been a paranormal investigator, since from then till now, 17 years, I've seen 3 full-blown apparitions.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I'm still trying to find my first.
Right. Me too.
That's the holy
We're
grail.
just chit-chatting, Sydney. We're just chit-chatting away, answering questions and chit-chatting away.
I would say the only one that freaked me out was right in my house. It was my grandmother that showed up, and I wasn't expecting it. I was watching TV, turned, and there she was, right here. It was my own grandmother.
Wow.
That one freaked me out. And my father thought it was funny. But, yeah. But I wasn't expecting it. Like, you're sitting in your own freaking house, you know?
Right.
You're not investigating.
Well, I've seen my share of apparitions. So, I mean, full body apparitions, I've seen my share of those. I mean, I've actually even captured them. And that's got, I'm waiting for the ultimate. I mean, some people would give, that's their ultimate prize, get a full body apparition.
Yeah.
I mean, and I've seen so many of those things. I mean, I'm going to the next level. You know, I'm looking at not just a full body apparition, but actually having a full body apparition communicate with me, talk to me one-on-one like that. That's what I want.
See, I mean?
Yeah.
Obsessed.
That would be really cool.
An obsession.
Cindy, we're just missing you, Cindy. That's all I'm really missing is you.
That's what she says too.
Whose turn is it? Okay, I'll go. I think it was when I was younger. When I was babysitting, the tapping on the drums, and there was nobody there. I think that's when I realized, well, this shit's real. So the youngin'.
Shit's real.
Yeah,
Shit's real, man.
I woke up married too again, and I got to keep going to that. I woke up and said, "Shit's real." Shit.
So, what was the question in the beginning? It was, what was your most shocking moment?
She's gonna come in that room with
that made you believe
Yeah,
or
what was
something.
the aha moment? I think it was.
I mean, I can't say what was my very first shocking moment that made me believe something. I mean, that's been so long ago, I can't even remember. But because I've been doing this, God, I mean, my very first moment was when I seen my great grandfather, and his face was right next to my face. I woke up, I was 5 years old, woke up, and he was just staring at me. That's what got me into the paranormal.
Yeah.
But my most shocking moment was actually about a month after my daughter passed away, and I seen her standing in the hallway.
Aww.
And I've seen her 4 more times after that. Even got pictures of her just after passing, just standing there.
Wow.
So I mean, that's why I say I live in a haunted house. So
was that your family's house, Howard, that you live in now?
No, this is mine. I bought this. Now
Were
the
your
property.
family-
Now
your
the
family
property
down from Mandeville?
No, my mom is from Thibodeau. My dad's from Chack Bay.
Chack Bay?
Chack Bay. And that's in Terrebonne. That's coon ass country 101 right there. You can't get no more coon ass than that. That's why I'm a 3-striper, baby. 3 stripes. Yeah. What I mean by 3 stripers is, you ever looked at a coon's ass? There's 3 rings around a coon's ass. I got all 3 rings right there.
Told you this was going to go south.
I didn't know it.
Hey, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know he could do that about his where he grew up at.
But no, this is my dad owned about 5 acres across the street, and he sold off everything, and I bought me an acre across the street from him, and then I sold off 2 of the lots, 2 lots, and now I got I got a half acre now that I live on. But the property here has got a lot of history to it. It dates back to, I mean, we've done a lot of research, and the property dates back to the activity all the way back to the War of Independence. The English was trying to come up through the South, and this was all owned by the Spanish, and they had skirmishes right there in the Lake Pontchartrain between the British and the Spanish. Also, you had the American Civil War that was fought all through here. You can go to any old oak trees and stuff, and you can still dig out lead shot out of the oak trees. We was digging up when I was about 18, 19 years old. And we were just digging a fence line, and we ran across a cash stash of cannonballs. They were all nicely formed up and everything. And that was all donated to the museum. So that's here. Also, then we had, we believe that before that, they had wagon trains and stuff like that. That went
freaking 18-wheeler going by and shit.
Huh? We had I believe
he's just having his own conversation by himself.
I know, right? We believe they're wagon trains and stuff because there's a young girl. She's wearing like this white old timey dress, and she's real young. She's about maybe 8 years old, and she'll walk from house to house from here. People have actually reported seeing that in our neighborhood. What, Emmy?
Why does everything have to be the lady in white, the white dress?
I don't know which. Yeah, that's what she was wearing. That's what people say. Now I have someone.
That's weird, right?
I have people around in this area. Besides that, this is all Indian burial ground by the Lacombe Indians. They have all that here. Now in this area, in the state of Louisiana, and we have parishes, not counties. We are in the most highest suicide rate in the whole state. This parish, and then on our side, the parish is the most highest in the parish. And just in my area alone, at least once every year and a half, somebody in this area commits suicide. There's, you said there was a lady in white. There's a guy that actually walks, that people reported seeing and walks along my fence line on the other side. He wears a white T-shirt with blue jeans and has blonde hair. He just walks the fence.
Well, no, I can see that, a typical man wearing blue jeans and a white T-shirt, right? But why every place has a story of there's a lady in white that walks up and down the staircase. A lady in white will be in this room over here.
Maybe it's the time of their passing. Maybe it's the time of their passing.
Maybe,
That's one of the reasons why I don't like to hear. I don't want to know the history of places when I go in, because I don't want my brain to be, corrupted by that, because then I will be thinking, if I go in there and I go upstairs, I'm going to look for the lady in white that will probably never show up.
Well, more than likely, just when someone sees something like that, if it's a real apparition, and then the first thing that comes to your mind, you're not worried. I mean, you're more focused on what you just saw. You're in shock. If you don't do this all the time, you're in shock. And the first thing that's going to come, oh, she was in white, or she was in black, or she was in red. I just seen that comment. That's the first thing. They don't focus on what they're wearing. They focus on, oh shit, there's something there. So they're not really, she's not wearing, Victoria Don't Tell Somebody, she's not wearing anything like that. She's wearing white.
If you would be the one to be shocked, and you would see something like this, and this is something that happened to me, is I was in black and white. I was in this big accident where I should have died with my partner, and the whole entire accident, as it developed, was all in black and white. I'm thinking that maybe if you get that shook up, then maybe you do go to black and white.
Yeah.
Never thought of that.
The brain just does that.
Brain does weird things.
So I mean, if you would ask the people later on, those same people that said they saw a lady in a white dress, describe what you saw behind her, around her, everything else. And if they mention colors, then it would be a white dress. You know what I mean?
Well, what sucks is a lot of these places, these historical places that you go to, that story is getting passed to them, and then they're passing that story down the line and stuff. So we're not going to know who the original person was that came up with it.
Well, if somebody says it today, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, today I get it, but majority of the people, like I said, saying something, you can put that seed in somebody's mind and have them go in, or you can be somewhere and you can go, "Do you smell that?" And they're going to smell it too. I'm not saying you guys, but I'm just saying.
But it's just the brain. It's the brain what it does. I mean, it's just a normal reflex. It's just like, I don't know. You see a woman in a bikini, of course, I'm going to get an erection. That's just going to happen.
Oh God!
It's just the brain what it does.
Well, no, we all know the guys think with one head, and it's not the one on their shoulder.
But not the one. Let's see.
I don't know. I've never heard that.
You never heard that?
No.
Oh yeah, it's true.
I talk to my little brain all the time.
My little.
I got all my dogs in now.
Yeah, Emmy leaves.
I pet him. I wash him. I take care of him.
Oh. Boy, I'll tell you. But yeah, you've got white dresses all across the country. I mean, you got Resurrection Mary, south side of Chicago, white dress. She's been seen probably 450 times.
Yeah,
all up and down our.
And it's just the brain. It's just the brain.
And I don't know that.
Maybe it's just the way they show themselves.
Right.
At that instance, I'm just saying that maybe it's possible that maybe that's a way of looking at it then. And then if you have an opportunity to go ahead and talk to the people, that saw it and ask them those questions, maybe you'd get a better answer.
I'll give you a prime example, Greg. And this is fact. This is fact now. And I'm not joking around. I'm not playing when I say this. Now, I was an alcoholic for 24 years. And I got sober back in January 11th of 2010. So I've been sober for 13 years. When you first become sober, okay, the brain, this is the chemical makeup of your brain, your body and your brain. When you deprive yourself and when you detoxing yourself from alcohol, the brain automatically will go to, instead of craving alcohol, it'll actually start craving chocolate. And it's the chemicals in chocolate is almost the same. For some reason, that the body accepts it as the same chemicals as in alcohol. So that's why when you see a lot of people who just become sober for the first time, you see them heavier set because they've eaten a lot of chocolate. I fought this little boy in the freaking Walmart for a last bag of Oreo cookies.
And I bet the little boy won, didn't he?
No, I busted him up.
Oh.
I did.
Wow.
I'll tell you how I did it too. I farted on him and I blamed him. I farted on him. I told his mom, I think he shit himself. And she took him off. I got that last bag of Oreo cookies.
Oh, that poor little kid wanted those Oreos so bad.
Not as bad as I did.
No.
You can get him some Chip Ahoy or something. I wanted Oreos.
Chip Ahoy.
Reese's. Well, it's because we got in a talk last night, and thanks to them, and hey, Reese's, I'm plugging you, but we were talking about that last night, so I had to go buy them, and then also, Almond Joy's got nuts.
I hate Almond Joy. Almond Joy sucks.
Does that have Mars? Does it say Mars on the back of the packaging?
Probably so, because I think it's part of their brand.
I don't know. Remember, I can't read.
You can't read.
It should be.
I'm fucking blind. I'm like,
in the back of.
It is from Alexa. What company makes Almond Joy?
Isn't it Mars?
I think it's Mars.
Mars.
Manufactured by Hershey's.
Hershey's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. They all got bought out. They all got bought out.
But it does say in the itty bitty. It's you can't see it. It says Peter Paul there in the little red.
No.
I can't remember what happened last night, to tell you the truth.
No, we were talking about Peter Paul, and you're like, here it is on the bottom, in the back, in itty bitty fine.
I couldn't
print.
read that.
I couldn't either. But welcome, Brian, and welcome. You find anything detecting? New
Rick
people in
Howe
chat. Welcome.
Jr.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick, how you doing?
Is that Gordie Howe's? Is that one of Gordie Howe's kids?
Who?
Gordie Howe.
No.
Detroit Red Wings.
No.
We don't have any. We don't have any hockey players in here, I guess.
No.
I'm the only one. That's why I
I
have
got
all
kicked off the hockey team.
brain concussions.
Oh, where'd the Pete go?
Oh, what happened to Lurker? Oh, there's Lurker.
Yeah,
Wait,
Lurker
what?
here. He got kicked off.
Uh-oh.
Where's everybody going?
Take over the show, Pete.
That is Pickle Rick.
He caught the bullet. Anthony, did you kick Pete off?
I didn't kick anybody. I didn't kick him off either.
Pete was pushing buttons.
Taco Bell. It's that Taco
I
Bell,
didn't do
man.
it. I didn't do it.
Oh, there it was.
Yep, there he is.
Are you eating the Hershey's right now, or that lousy tree bark?
The coconut. Almond Joy's got nuts.
It's tree bark.
So we're fine.
Okay, I got kicked out. Sorry.
Stop pushing buttons. Stop pushing buttons.
Yeah, that's tree bark. I hate that.
Hey, Anthony's in the middle. Uh-oh.
I don't want to be next to Anthony. He smells.
Oh.
Wow, Emmy. Wow.
Now I get to. Let's see.
That's
Now I get
wow.
to poke on Lurker. Let's see. I can poke Lurker now. See?
You poked him. If I get poked by Howard, I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm not a part of the prostate gang, so you ain't got to worry about me, Greg.
Yeah, but you're the association with the prostate
Put your
gang,
hand up
though.
and- That's all you gotta do. I'm not doing that to you, Donna, but you know.
I'm sorry, but there's a big sign on my ass that says exit only. Exit only.
TMI.
Rick Howe, thank you so much for the $2 dono. Thank you.
Well, you are on top of Greg. I'm just saying.
Damn over here. I'm under an owl. I'll go
What
under
did I
an
just
owl.
tune into? Oh,
You're protected.
welcome, K Vengeance.
This show is a random at most. So
Oh, what
I
did
think
you
it's
just
pretty good show for a show.
do?
Got
It
a lot of
yourself
people
kits
there.
for vasectomies. This is what you tuned into for tonight.
Okay. It just went level 2.
Oh
Nah.
boy, Nancy, that's too much information right there.
Aw.
You don't know who Gordie Howe was? Yeah, you do.
We don't know.
Oh, you
They
did
don't
know
know
who he
either.
I'll
was.
tell you what. I got to meet the woman who could do that.
What?
I
Tie a
see.
knot in a cherry with no hands.
I saw a lady.
I
do
can
that.
do it.
That's easy to do.
I could do that. That's easy.
Bartend.
I'm just here. I'm just here.
Go find your doppelganger.
Do I have to put a disclaimer at the bottom of the show now?
I don't
I'm just
have
saying.
I don't have any cherries.
You might have to.
Yeah.
I don't
Yes.
have any.
He was a hockey player.
What is the show rating on this? What's the rating on this show?
Well, he's putting a rating on it right now, Howard.
Yeah, Kimmy, go ahead and put up a rating on that one.
You better put up rating 21.
Played for the Detroit Red Wings.
Yeah.
Over.
That's who he
OnlyFans.
played for.
OnlyFans, what?
I was betting you 3 could.
Yep, somebody in chat saying OnlyFans.
Nancy, can you do it too?
Meaning who? Me, Emmy, and Kimmy?
There
What
you
about
go.
it?
Nancy, can you do that too?
Nancy said I was betting you 3 could.
Carol?
Meaning us 3 girls?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to split in a little bit here.
The best thing is NC-17. That's what you want to put on there, Kenny. Is NC-17.
No,
that's
this is beyond 17, man.
What's wrong with 18.0 advisory? I still need to
18 and
here.
over.
Yeah, that would work. That works. Yeah.
You want me to put it at 21 then? Kick it up a notch?
Yeah.
Kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
That's cool, Greg. Whenever you need to take off, it's good with me, man. And I appreciate that you came by and talked to us for a while and everything. God, appreciate it, man.
We love Greg. Greg's a good person.
I appreciate you inviting me.
Great person. Awesome. We love Greg.
Why are you leaving, Greg?
Because we just went up to 21 plus.
Oh, you're doing
He ain't dealing with that. He's out. Greg said, I'm out.
You're like, I'm out.
Because I'm not 21 yet. That's why. That's why.
Then just hold on.
I was like, I'm not going to do. Okay.
There you go.
Right back.
Welcome.
No, I'm not trying to be mean. Is it because it's not a senior program? I'm just asking.
There's no senior discounts here.
That's 21 plus going to stay on our show, Kimmy.
There's a certain symbolism that goes along with the silver fox.
If you want to stay.
It don't matter, but we definitely need it on our show too.
21 plus parental advisory.
Yeah, we put that up on our show too.
I have to. I mean, I'm two of my shows, at least the last show, the one that these three in the middle you see there.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
That's the Trinity. I have to put 21. I mean, it's NC-17.
Holy cow.
Unholy Trinity. Hey, Don, how you doing? Welcome, everybody.
I'm sorry, Sydney.
Well, for me, Kimmy, and depending on who we have as a guest, we always put it up because we don't know.
I mean, I've had women show their breast assistance on there before.
What?
Oh,
God.
Yeah, you were gone, Lurker.
Vagina. I had vagina molds made on there live.
Yeah.
No, you capping, bro. You capping.
Oh, man.
Blame
Right,
them,
Don?
Howard. Blame them.
I just let it go,
Yeah,
man. They just let it go.
You know what I think, Howard, you got to do a show.
No, we don't.
I can't remember what her name was, but she was in LA, California, and she used
Jackie Harmon.
No. It wasn't on your show, but she did movie stars, and she did whoever she could get to go ahead and do a casting of them, of the guys.
Oh, they're penises.
Well,
They're Pen 15s. That's what it is.
I've seen that before.
And she had all this. She had a whole entire room.
What's Adriana talking about? I'll do mine later.
Adriana's going to do one later.
She's going to do a live later, but she'll go and watch Greg's. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that's why you're leaving, right, Greg?
Yeah. I got one that starts at 9.
Lurker, you never seen those shows before, though?
That's cool.
What shows? The Holy Trinity? It's been a while, man.
Wow, Lurker.
The kind of guess I'd have on there? Good God.
I know that.
Now I want to see for myself. I want to see for myself.
That was always a good.
Go to
show.
YouTube channel. They on there.
Which YouTube channel?
So did Howard say penis?
Paranormal Swamp Talk.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
It's supposed to be about paranormal. We're getting to know our paranormal investigators and asking questions, but God forbid when the Howard and Anthony get on a show together, it just goes south.
Oops. I think
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It's a safe place. It's a safe.
I'm the good person. I'm the good one out of the too, whatever you want to say.
Dr. Wraith Lord.
Mm-hmm. A safer place.
He's the Wraith God.
You're okay until we bring in your pussy into the conference.
Oh yeah. We got that. We got that here.
There we go.
Wait, I'll do this for everybody right now. Okay, so we got a full
Here
house.
we go.
Here we go. So Anthony held my pussy.
Down the
And there's a
south
lot I
it
have in here, you
went.
guys. This
Down
wasn't
the south.
Anthony, you held her pussy?
for stuck on my pussy again. Hold on.
Anthony,
Mm-hmm.
you did?
He held my pussy. He did.
Ooh.
What?
It's soft
I
and
got
furry.
some nuts in my pussy.
It's soft
That
and
count for anything?
furry?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nuts.
wow.
It's heavy too.
Too much information.
There's an M&M in my pussy. Melts in your mouth and not in your hands. So there's that.
It's
Was
a
that
big
was
pussy.
that a jelly bean?
There's that M&M. Melts in your mouth and not in your hand.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Oh, God.
Oh,
He's
man.
holding it. Look at
Okay.
Anthony. He's holding it up like
Hold on.
it's a trophy.
Anthony's gonna have one of those big posters made
Hold on,
out
I'm
of
trying to
it.
find my cock.
Anthony
Yeah,
held it
you
up
need
really
to blow
lightly
that
and
up.
gently, too.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Amy's pussy's too stuffed. You can't do it no
It
good.
is. I'm
Leave it
fucking
alone.
running out of room my pussy. I'm trying to find my cock. You know,
Not
I mean,
the
I got a
green
couple
one.
different sized cocks. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know, like this is,
Fuck.
as Howard would say, Howard's, you know, like the little gold cock. That would be Howard.
Oh,
Oh,
It's littler
Well,
than
you need to
that.
get a little wiener
That's
dog and
huge.
call it penis.
That's huge.
Well,
no, she does have a
this is a
penis.
huge golden
Oh
cock.
my god.
Yeah, but she
Huge
does
golden
have a
cock.
penis in there.
And you can't forget, you know, when you have the cock, you got to have the cock ring, right? You guys. And of course, what else would be in that pussy would be another pussy. It's a golden pussy.
Oh shit.
That's the golden cock and the golden cock ring. And what happens when you put those two together?
Yeah, that's
I
what
told you you
said.
can't do it no good. You
You
can't do
get
it no
the
good.
golden screw.
Guys,
Guys, I will tell you this. I will tell you this. You know, I went to the coast. What was it? Like during the summer, I think.
They got derailed.
Ooh,
Oh,
no.
well. It is
I
what
got
it is.
crabs. I have crabs in my pussy, you guys.
What?
Uh-oh.
Crab.
No way.
I believe
Oh,
that.
man.
What in the hell?
Yeah. Oh, this is Anthony's favorite.
No. Oh,
Red
and
troll, yes.
that little thing.
You know, because haters make us better creators. So I always got to troll my pussy. And then, you guys, this is really daring, and I don't know how I got on the plane back, but I always go out with a bang, and that was in my pussy
Oh,
while on a plane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy
So
cow.
don't be doing that.
bungee
But yeah, there's
cord.
more like I don't think there's a bungee jump in there, but I have a dongle from an iPhone, and I don't even own an iPhone. So how the fuck did that get my pussy? Jeez, you guys. Okay.
Who knows?
You better clean
Oh.
that pussy out. I'm just saying.
A red hairy crabby pussy.
Holy crap.
I'm
He's too funny.
myself.
No.
That's okay. There's more crabs
You
in
need to
there.
get, you need to get a little piece
Don't
of bread.
pet it too
You
hard.
need to get a little piece of bread.
They said
Put it
don't
in your
pet
pussy.
it
That'd
too
be-
hard. It'll bite.
So there you guys go. I showed you half the stuff that's in my pussy. There's a whole lot more. But we
That's
want to
one.
get into it.
And then they said that's one explosive pussycat.
Oh shit.
Shit, I'm dropping my screw. Damn it.
I'm gonna find Emmy a wiener dog wallet thingy to go with her cat.
Yeah, right?
Huh?
She needs a matching
Wiener dog.
set.
How's my health?
Yeah, wiener dog to match with it.
It's alright.
Right?
That was Oscar Mayer wiener dog, wasn't it?
Yeah, so she'll have a matching set.
I'm alright. Still going every 20 minutes or 30 minutes back and forth to the restroom, but I'm alright.
Aw.
Mouse and
You got the shits?
I know. I need to
Man,
get
I
a
got-
bigger pussy.
it's just
they're
number one.
talking about there's too much shit in my pussy.
I had that same problem. They put me on something to make me pee. They put me on the Lasix, and then they put me on something to stop me from pissing.
It's not that. It's my body can't sweat. So I'm like a dog. So I have to drink something to cool me down, and that's what causes
You get night flashes.
I don't get any. I don't get any of those. Nothing. I'm
You
dry.
get that? Just dry.
Does it
Yeah,
burn when
hunting
you
like
pee?
that.
You tried
little bit.
Vagisil?
A little bit. What? I just walked right into that one.
Oh my god! Oh,
Wow. That's fucked up, Howard, with the
oh
straight face.
man!
That just
Yeah.
reminded me. What did you say, Howard?
It just reminded me.
Vagisil.
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 That would help with the dryness. I'm just saying.
Like freaking Howard. Really.
That and Mount Up Race Hunters, right? Both together. No, that'll make a good pair.
Look, bro, if you're into that
Oh,
stuff,
man.
that's cool, man. But I mean, that's you, man.
Wow.
Told you this was going to go south real quick.
It's all
Daddy.
Stop and then beyond.
Whoa, daddy. Whoa, daddy. That's what this
Right?
did.
There's something you need to tell us, man.
Whoa,
You guys, we're
daddy.
sorry. Howard hasn't been around for a while, so he's just letting loose again.
Mm-hmm.
All righty.
Started. I've been biting my tongue the whole entire time too.
You always
Price
bite your
check
tongue.
on
What you mean?
Vagisil.
I'm recharged. I'm just completely recharged now.
He just wants to get everybody kicked off of Facebook. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm
that's
sick of Mike. I want to get y'all kicked off.
one thing.
I've
I
done
know.
everything
If I wake
anything.
up tomorrow in Facebook jail, y'all know why.
Howard's going to be 86 from people's
Gee.
chat.
No, you got
Lord,
that.
Anna,
You,
Bye,
Good
Grace.
night. Good night, hon.
Ray,
Good night,
You
Greg.
Howard.
won't, Pete, because you got that down the bottom. You see.
Kimmy, everybody, thank you very much. For
Bye,
having
Greg.
Me.
Thank you, Greg.
Great.
Bye, Greg. It was
Thank
nice
you,
to see you
guys.
again,
Hi,
man.
Greg.
Okay,
Different.
we'll see you
Good
guys
night,
later.
sweetie.
Way to go, Howard.
Okay.
Chasing the old man off.
Ain't my
like,
problem.
Oh,
It ain't my fault.
Emmy.
Hey, that's everybody. I'm just
said that.
okay.
Now we can talk about him.
Love you too, Sydney.
Thank you, Rick Hell, for the $2 dono. It always goes south when south.
Are you gonna
when
start
I'm
splitting this
When it
ways?
goes
Rick,
south,
you need to
baby,
come on to my
really.
shows. You need to see my shows, brother. You ain't seen South yet.
Unholy
That's the damn
Trinity.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
It's
to start
a
splitting
whole
that.
new breed of podcast in there.
How
Unholy
south?
Trinity.
It goes way south. Like
I pushed
sometimes
the
we don't even mean
Facebook.
for it to go south, and it goes dunking
Facebook
into
didn't
the
do
ocean.
anything to Howard's Unholy Trinity show.
I've
Oh,
done
yeah.
everything I could possibly do to get kicked off of Facebook, and it just ain't done happened yet.
Nope, it hasn't happened yet.
You think I'm kidding you? I've had people do vagina molds on there, the actual vagina molds. They did them. I've had people, women showing their breast
Here's
offices.
where I
and that.
step back for a moment. I
Yeah,
gotta-
it gets crazy on them shows, and I'm like, okay, this is the day I'm getting kicked off. Next,
They haven't kicked you off still.
that's on Facebook and YouTube.
They still haven't done anything to you.
Ooh, Sydney says
crazy.
she's in.
I think I have a theory on that, Howard. I think they're just a bunch of perverts. That's why they didn't.
Thank you,
shut
Sydney.
down.
I love my new body.
I can't wait till that happens.
Well, I
But
heard
yeah.
that. What was that? I heard that. Somebody says I love my new body. What was that?
What body?
I heard that. Where was that coming from?
Somebody's TV sound like.
Not
Hold
mine.
on.
I think Anthony's watching something. What you watching, Anthony?
I don't know what I'm watching.
Oh, I got TV on.
Oh, yeah.
I got TV on. Some girl losing weight.
Oh.
I like a heavy set woman. That's what I do. I love a heavy set woman. I do. That's my body type. Heavy set women. I just love heavy set women.
It's nice to know that you got preferences.
Oh, man.
Jackie, she has no ass.
Oh.
Poor woman.
He's just letting loose.
God. Please.
Oh, just let
Howard?
loose.
Who said that? I
My
heard let
God.
loose.
Somebody just said just let loose.
Poor lady.
Anthony, what are you watching over there?
Wow.
That's
Anthony.
just let loose.
That poor I love Jackie. She's so sweet.
I love
Hey,
Jackie
Anthony,
too, to a point.
if you need alone time, just
To
let
a
us know,
point.
Anthony.
Yeah, just go on.
Hey, Jackie! Jackie!
There you go, yelling at her.
Leave her alone, Howard. For fuck's sakes. Jeez.
She's watching this in the next room. I'm listening to her. I am listening to her right now to repeat in her room. She's watching this right now.
Okay, well,
She ain't answering me.
I hope she comes out here and I hope
Oh,
she
she's
slaps you with
watching
fucking
us?
bacon across your forehead.
Hi, Jackie. You're beautiful. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, don't listen to him.
Oh, she is. She's definitely a beautiful woman. Don't get me wrong. She just got no
Why
ass.
is she with you? I'm sorry, I said it out loud.
Rest in peace, Howard.
Well, if he doesn't come back on anybody's drive, you know what happened.
Cough,
Oh,
y'all.
well, I see
wonder
the
if Jackie-
𝔬╗𝕂𝕗𝕋𝕶 going on here. You better be careful.
Ooh.
You telling she ain't got no butt. You might not have something. So you
She knows it too. She knows it.
Hey,
I'm feeding her though. I am feeding her. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to fatten her up a little bit.
hey, don't be cheap about it, man. Come on.
Right? I will have to admit to this. What did you make, Howard? I did. My brain just totally stopped. It was delicious. It was like really fucking good. Fuck.
Sorry, I
Not
left that
goulash.
comment
I
in
had
the
goulash stuck in my head. It's not goulash.
comment there.
Jambalaya.
Gumbo. It was gumbo.
Gumbo.
Gumbo, right? Yeah, jambalaya.
Yeah. Yeah, gumbo. Yeah, gumbo.
Okay, yeah,
Throw
so
him in the portal, Jackie.
Yeah, chicken
It was-
sausage, okra,
it was
filet gumbo.
delicious. But unfortunately, Emmy, did you get a new camera set? No. Why do I look funny?
Maybe.
But no,
Maybe it's your
I
friend
couldn't
on
eat that much of it
OnlyFans,
because
right?
I was flying out like hours after that, and so. But yeah, it was good. I'll admit that it was really really good.
I can
He can
cook.
cook. He can cook.
Damn, motherfuckers.
No, Rick, I showered.
I got something to share to Kimmy for your cooking show. It's real easy to make too.
Okay.
Cream cheese, cherry cheese cream. Cherry cream cheese pie.
You can't even say it. So
Oh.
It's like a cherry cheesecake,
Yeah.
but it's a pie and a graham cracker crust.
That'd be good.
Real fast, real easy to make.
Throw it this way.
I made
Oh,
5 of them freaking pies
I
since
just heard
Thanksgiving,
Jackie.
and they keep going. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
she's taming the dogs.
Oh.
We got 3 pit bulls that she's
Oh,
trying to.
wow.
Yeah,
Aww.
we got a regular pit bull. We got a what they call a blue pit, and then we got a brindle.
Aww. Those blues are
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah, they are.
Just,
I have Reynolds in the back somewhere.
When I got him, he was this big. I mean, I can hold him like this.
You can have them.
Yeah.
You want the brindle? Jackie says, "You want the brindle? You can have him." He's bigger than the other pit. He's
Welcome,
bigger than the
Roger.
other pit bulls. And he's only what, 5 months old?
hey, Maria, welcome.
He's only 5 months old.
6.
6? He's going on 6.
Up, everybody in the house.
You see him?
Why is everybody quiet?
He ain't gonna come in here.
Why is everyone quiet?
Oh, he's gonna come in here?
I don't know. Why you're not sharing me your Pepsi?
You want some?
Yes.
Take the Pepsi challenge.
Oh, I can do that.
I
would
love
pass.
Pepsi. I'd rather Pepsi than Coke. Coke's too damn nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Too sweet.
Just as it gets warm. Ugh.
Okay, so Donna, when you go out and investigate, do you carry your 2-liter with you?
No.
I would.
Oh, look at baby.
Oh,
No,
Howard.
then
He's all frozen. It
I
looks
just
like.
carry a little bottle then.
Oh, Emmy, you remember my little puppy, my little Brindle?
Yeah, little itty bitty baby.
Watch out, Boo Boo. Yeah, watch. Come here. Come on.
There you go.
Come here, Aries. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on.
Wait,
Come on.
I
Come
thought
on.
your hair.
Come here.
Your hair's gonna fall out, Maria.
Come here.
Oh no!
Look, my hair has to rip. Ooh. What color?
I'm sorry, Papa.
Come on, blow in the bell, Mama.
What's his name, Pete?
I gotta grab him. Come on.
There's nothing no more in there.
Go on this side.
What's your doggy's name,
Look,
Pete?
there he goes. He run right.
His name is Blue. There's a reason why his name is Blue. He has a blue eye and a brown eye.
So he's a
Sounds like a
Pomeranian.
Catahoula.
So he's husky or Alaskan Shepherd. Australian Shepherd.
Catahoulas are like that too.
Come here. Come here.
Going back to red. There you go.
You might have to grab him.
Mountain Dew.
That have families of woodies inside.
He doesn't like Jackie.
Maria's
He-
going red.
He's running from Jackie. I mean that's fucked up, isn't it?
Oh, I thought he was your dog.
What? He runs away from Jackie. He doesn't
Well,
like
so
Jackie.
go get him.
He's coming. She's got to carry him because he won't come in because he runs. Right. This is the baby now. Look, this is the baby now.
He's not a baby. Holy shit.
That's him.
Oh, but look at that face. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he
like,
loves
hi, daddy.
He loves his dad.
So,
Aww.
This is
I
Aries.
took it off.
took what off?
Right, boy. Right.
Your pants.
Look. Come on. There you
Rick
go.
goes, that's
Look,
a
Greg's
horse.
not here anymore.
Sound of
Somebody's
those
got him,
box.
right?
Oh my god. They
He's,
sound
look, he's
huge.
going on 6 months old.
Wow.
Look at the
You
paws
sure
on
he's
this
not part
thing.
Great Dane or something? He's gonna be big.
He's gonna be huge.
Yeah, I know. He's just a baby. Huh? You just a puppy, huh?
The size of those paws, he's gonna be
Go see mama. Go tell
Maybe
him.
horse.
part Great Dane.
Come on, Aries.
He's pit
Come
bull.
on. Come on, Aries. Aries.
Aries.
All the dogs are barking around
Yeah,
the
that's
world right now. I got dogs in the
That's
back of them
Hades.
barking.
Mine's over there with a head under the pillow. I'm surprised she's not barking. She's got her head under the pillow.
who's coming out.
Aww.
Fast asleep. I'm shocked. Well, with the barking.
Sponsor is
barking.
Carolina
Come on.
Vicky Gamboa from Gamboa's Creations and Rustic Boutique. Ooh. I'll have to go check that out.
Boy.
You see, yeah,
Right? Paranormal. NC-17. Stuff to dog show. Oh, I told you, we're just all over the place.
Yeah,
Next
but we're talking about the balls on them dogs too. They're big.
Balls. Ball sack.
To the window, to the balls.
Next topic.
Make sure everybody drops out link in the chat if y'all don't mind, so you can just put it up and so everybody can go follow. Nobody's on there right now. You know what I mean?
Our links?
Yeah, set it. Put it. Yeah, links on there so everybody can be following you. Nobody knows y'all links how to get a hold of y'all.
Drop
I
your
want
hot
people
links
to
in the
follow
chat.
me.
You may not want to.
Yeah, no, I don't want people to follow me.
Sponsor is
Oh,
Carolina
come on.
Vicky Gambo from what's it, Gambo's Create
Gamboa's Creations. That's my sister.
and Rustic Boutique. What makes it rustic?
Yeah, that's my sister. That's her business.
Oh, nice. Okay. Got something in my eye.
I have to go look it up.
What? Y'all all quiet? Man, this is
Hey,
this is
Sable,
crazy.
welcome.
I'm just listening.
Welcome.
And
I
it's
know,
silly.
right?
You too. I'm Mickey
Right?
Blue, Sable. Welcome.
Right. I want to know who Anthony's been stalking this whole entire time because he's been quiet.
He's been super quiet.
You'll know if he's looking down. Once he start looking down, you know he's stalking somebody or messaging somebody.
Oh.
Boy, they know you like a book.
She's just sitting there in silence.
He's acting like he's frozen.
That's cool.
Roger, how long ago did they were they deceased? How long ago were, your father and
looking at Instagram?
I'm just curious. Because there's a something about that when we have a deceased
Yeah,
loved
can you
one.
put that back
Yeah,
up?
there is.
Oh, a wishing well. Can you put that? I got to see
That comment, the one from Roger. There you go.
I got to see my deceased sister and dad last night in my dream. They were standing by a wishing well, waving and smiling at me.
How long ago was that? Yeah. Oh,
2015 and 2003.
Yeah, because when Jessica passed, I had a dream about her. It was so lifelike. I woke up. I mean, I actually, when I woke up, I was crying because it was so real. And this was like a month after she passed away. And they said that's when they come back to visit you, to make sure to tell you that they're okay and they're doing all right and everything
I
else.
was just going to say that. I don't like to open myself on live, but that's exactly what they did to him.
How long ago did you say that happened, Howard? Between the time?
About a month.
It's like,
and that's.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to bring up a story that I was involved in, an investigation that I was involved in. But what happened was, I'm not going to go through the whole story about what happened, but the girl that originally called us out hung herself in the closet, and the mom reached out back to us and stuff. And this was like 2 weeks or so after she hung herself. And we actually, we communicated with that girl that hung herself.
What was that guy's name, Timmy?
Roger Summer.
Roger, do you know that wishing well? Have you ever seen it? Do you know where it is? Or was it just a random dream?
Dogs are barking everywhere. I got one going off. Stop. I'll be right back.
Jackie, you don't hear Jackie back there. Stop it, because my dog's mauling them.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take off from here. I gotta go to work in the morning. But
Okay.
I want to appreciate Pete and everyone for coming up here and having a blast with you guys as always. But
Yes, I
it's
know
been
that
fun,
wishing
Thank
well.
you for coming by.
Roger,
of
that
course,
is
Pete,
really
definitely.
important.
I hope to see you guys next time, and hopefully we'll work
Okay.
together again, Pete, soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, hon.
All right, take
Night,
care, guys.
Lurker.
Make that special
love.
hot sauce, that
Love
special
you.
barbecue sauce, buddy.
Roger, that's really important. That's a real place, and you know that wishing well. If you want, you can take my name, and you can hit me up, and I'll do a reading for you.
Cool.
That's nice. That's nice of you, Donna.
Yeah. That's really, make sure you do that. Hit me up, because that's a really good dream, and they got the message for you.
Yep.
So can we talk about Lurker now since he's gone?
Yeah.
I know what he's doing. He's getting him some Vagisil. He's fine. That's what he's doing.
Hey, leave him and his little Vagisil thingy alone.
Little thingy. How you know what it is?
Whoa.
I don't mean it like that. Oh my God!
You said it is little thingy.
Well, because everything is a little thingy to me. Like, oh God, Howard. Oh,
I just don't know what I'm gonna do with you, Emmy. She's out there comparing sizes now.
Brian's like, whoa, stop the brush. Bust. I can't even talk. Brush. Bust. See?
But
Wow. Howard's he's a pervert.
I'm a prevert.
Brian said, whoa, stop the
And don't you guys, I mean, women do it. Everything's a little thingy. Like, oh, hey, look at this little thingy over here. Oh, wait, what's that? Whatchamacallit right there? Oh, that's a cute little thingy, too. You know, I'm just saying.
That's why men have complexes, is because of women like you. Go and sit down there and go sit there. Look at that. Let me get that little thingy right there. And they go off and no, that's not right. It's not right.
In whose world? This should be womankind, not mankind. I mean, come on, think about it. If Eve did not take a bite of that forbidden fruit, you guys would still be running around without a fig leaf, not knowing what to do. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm just saying. I'd be happy.
No, you wouldn't be.
Yeah, I would be. I'd be rubbing my ass on the ground in the grass and shit. I'd be all good.
Hey, Dom, pass me a little.
Living high on the log, right?
I also hope my niece. I also hope my niece find her mother, another sister deceased 2004, and a niece 2009. Oh, do you have gifts? He helped.
Roger, that's a lot of death in your family.
Right?
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. It's like,
I mean, unless you have a really huge freaking family, I guess that would be normal. But
yeah,
I mean, you would have a huge family in order to be losing that many people.
Yeah, but that sounds like a lot of people young.
Right. Hey, Ben, welcome.
Well, gang, I've got to go. I got this movie I want to watch.
That's more important than that. He went to 21 and plus, and you're.
I was supposed to watch this last night, and I couldn't watch it.
That's not our fault. You knew you were going to be on here
and
tonight.
Meatloaf.
You cooked meatloaf last night. Yeah, you could have. Why the meatloaf was cooking? You could have been sitting there watching. God damn.
I was taking a shit thinking about you.
I don't fucking care.
I was texting you.
That's messed up.
I even named it Emmy.
You can't steal my ideas because I do. I take a Howard every morning. Sometimes I take a Howard.
No, this thing here started running its mouth in the toilet, and then I had to flush it. I just said, "Fuck it, I'm out."
That's bad.
Get out of here, Howard.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys, I love y'all. Thank you for having me on, Pete.
Thank you.
Love you, Howard.
All right, y'all have a nice evening.
You too.
Night, y'all.
Now we can talk about him, you guys.
I knew she was going to say that.
God.
I knew she was going to say that.
So that Howard character.
Bad Emmy.
Man, he's a little whoop. I can say that because I met him when we went to Fear Fest in New Orleans. So as long as I meet them, then I can call them all kinds of names.
Right.
You met him more than once.
Huh?
You met him more than once.
No, I met him in New Orleans. I've known him for over a year, but New Orleans was the first time we all met. It was me,
I thought
Anthony.
I thought you met him more than once. Like, I thought you've known him for quite a while.
Yeah, I've been on his show, The Petri Dish, for over a year. So I knew him from our little squares we watch. To yes, he is. To
that's a normal.
I was on his The Petri Dish and also then Holy Trinity. So
I'm observing.
When we were having the Fear Fest, that's when we all tried to meet up. I'm choking on a nut.
Whoa.
I'm not saying a word.
Andy, you put your foot in your own mouth.
I'm trolling. I'm
God.
trolling.
Oh, who we trolling? I want to go troll.
Oh God, that was harsh.
Trolling's fun.
You guys ever done that? Choked on a nut and couldn't breathe?
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
I'm bouncing.
See,
saying
you guys,
nothing.
it's a thing. It's real. The struggle is real. I bet guys have choked on nuts before too.
Silver
I
fox.
like those hot nuts. Those hot nuts are good.
The hot nuts. Ooh, I
Oh,
don't like spicy stuff in my mouth. I don't think I can deal with the hot
That's what
nuts.
they're called. They're called hot nuts. Come on, people.
Hot nuts. And how hot are those nuts?
Hot
Fucking Donna's losing it. I think we better boot it up and go to 35 and above.
Those are my hot nuts.
That's what I'm hanging with you and Kimmy. You guys. Oh, shit.
Hey, Tigers, welcome. Yeah, the guy who started all this shit, he fucking left us. Now what? I mean, he
Yeah.
needs to get them
Now you
balls
gotta-
out of her mouth, J-Mac.
You got to pull it.
I
Now
know.
you got to pull it back together.
They weren't balls, they were nuts. They were nuts. There's a difference.
And we need to get those balls out of our mouth.
Balls, balls, balls,
Now
balls.
you got to save it,
J-Mac
Pete.
would
You
not
got to
be
save it.
happy.
You got to save it. It's crashing and burning.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, he crop dusted us.
Yep.
Anyhow, that was a big train to be derailed, anyways.
Hey, Thomas. What? You're going to derail
I
our
said that was
train?
a big. That was a big train to derail, and it did get derailed.
Well, when you know you got Anthony, Emmy, and Howard on the same show, it was derailed before it even started.
It's all good, you know. It's a great show, and I think if we don't have anything else to, I mean, if you want to continue talking, we can. It's up to y'all, or if y'all want to call it. It's it's y'all's. Like I said at the beginning, it's y'all's podcast.
You're going. God, I gotta get them off my show right now before it gets ruined.
They getting too bad. Let me kick their asses off.
Right? That's I have a feeling that's
These
happening.
women. And Anthony's sitting there so quiet, looking at his phone.
I ain't been quiet.
Yep.
Mention Greg. I'm trying to get Greg.
Yeah, Greg's on
Greg's
right now on
live.
the other channel. So
Is he on his own? He's on his own live, right?
Yeah.
Fairlink.
Yeah.
Fairlex?
Fairlink.
Shaman.
Supernatural Inc.
Yeah.
Shaman Sunday.
Shaman
Fairlink.
Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, so he lied to us? He's not gonna go watch a movie?
No, Howard's watching a movie.
No,
Howard
Greg
is.
went live.
Oh, yeah, I knew Greg went live. He's okay.
Yeah.
He gets a
but
pass.
Howard's watching a movie. though.
12? Wow.
Holy shit, Roger. Your parents were
There
busy.
is 12. What did it say? 12 of us siblings. And what?
That's a lot of
And
8
our
kids.
sisters, 4
8
brothers,
sisters, 4
including
brothers,
me.
including me. Wow.
Wow, that is a big
Anyway,
family.
we're gonna go ahead again.
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Big family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd like to talk to him about those missing ones that he was saying.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And they're all so close. That many years in between. Jeez.
I'm turning on the air again. I'm hot already.
Now what, people? Now what?
Now,
So what do you got going on for this weekend, Anthony? Anything interesting?
No, sleeping.
Not doing any
How-
shows.
No, I'm not doing one till Tuesday.
Tuesday.
How many more months before we see you in San Antonio?
Oh, don't start with that.
Oh, come on,
Give me
man.
days.
Answer it.
Oh, days. Okay, I said months.
Oh, he'll be there in days.
No.
Yeah, he just said no. See, he lies to you, man.
He wants to be in San Antonio. That's why, he wishes it was over and done with in there.
He is from San Antonio.
No. To move and it be all done.
Yeah, Kimmy's right.
I know you're from there. It's not what I said. I'm saying you can't wait to move.
I'm obsessed with that.
Huh?
I'm obsessed with that.
Yeah, moving and getting there and it be all done and said and over with. So then you're there and that's it. Then you're gonna live in the forest.
It's gonna go camp out over there. Hey, that's one thing that we could probably do.
You'll probably pitch a tent and block yourself in
We'll
those
die if we
portals.
stay there tonight.
He'll probably block
think
himself
so?
in. He said he was gonna close himself in those portals.
I got a 12 person tent, man. And whenever
They-
just go.
You shouldn't even told him that. He'll do it. He's been talking about
Just
it.
bring airbags, whatever.
He said he was gonna put
Hey,
his
I'll do
car
cool.
in there and do it. He really wants to go in, close it,
That would
and
be a
stay
good
there.
experiment, though. Like, how
Why
long,
would you want to close it and
3
stay there?
days or something?
It actually closed on us one time. The first time Pete
It
and
did.
Linda went in with us, and I got to the other gate, and I told them, I said, if y'all can go in with me, but if you go in, there's no turning back. And we did. They did follow me in there, and then you could see it after I did my offering that it started to get really dark in there, and we, you could see it. You couldn't even see where we came in anymore. It started to close, but we got out. But there's I said, I don't know, there's more things out there than the forest, but I mean, that's one thing. But I did want to stay there one night.
Uh-huh.
I mean, but I don't know.
He's been really thinking about it.
I got a lot of stuff, man.
I think the best place would be where we went to, where we saw that abandoned house and the chimney and stuff. I think in that area would be a good idea in a long run.
Yeah,
to stay there.
That's the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's I don't know. You see all the stuff that
It's because down where we're at investigating, there's actually an open area. Y'all didn't see it because we weren't really pointing in that direction. We're just pointing at what we're doing. So behind that bench where we're at, there's actually an open area where I think we can do like a setup, kind of thing like that.
You talking about where the cabin is, like that house thing?
No, it's further in. It's further in where we're at by the benches. I don't know if you saw the light or not. We're at the benches, and that's where the cat was at. Well, behind that bench there's an open area right there. I think that would probably be a good spot to do.
That's a bad
He's
spot.
saying no.
I went there. Remember, I took up by myself. And I went down there. That goes down it goes way down like this, like into a pit. It looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's there's 2 more in there. There's 1 on each side.
Yeah, but that house thing, isn't it deeper into the forest?
No, the little one that we did.
Yeah.
No, that's an actual place that was there.
No, I thought it was deeper.
No. Unless we went to that other house and stayed in the house. In that 2-story house.
Now, how far is that house into the forest?
That's 6 miles.
Okay, so I'm talking. I feel like I'm yelling. I was going to say last night I didn't get a chance saying this. When I was saying, how do you know it's not an obsession?
I thought about that today again, because today I was doing some more research on these maps and finding some other places. Because there's, like I said before, there's more to this than just investigating. Like for me, it's more than that. It's the like this next time that I go, I think I'm going to go one more time. I'm going to get an opportunity to go again here pretty soon. But I'm going to go and talk to the tribes that were there.
Okay, so have you actually looked up the meaning of obsession?
Nah, I don't.
You told me what it
not.
was.
I don't
An
think
unhealthy and compulsive preoccupation with something or someone.
Well, we're all obsessed with the paranormal.
Right? No, I'm not
Oh,
saying
yeah,
it's paranormal. No. I think you're obsessed with what's in the forest. It doesn't mean it's paranormal.
Well,
and something is what was that other thing? It was talking about something that's mind controlling your thoughts is an obsession. So you're going to say paranormal mind controls your thoughts?
Well, like I said, there's it's kind of hard to explain because it's so long.
The meaning of obsessed is preoccupied with or haunted by some idea or interest.
Well, this place here is just kind of like to me, it's everything that I hear all paranormal people talk about of getting that type of evidence, and it's all there. So it's kind of like for me, it has everything in there. So it's really a big spot to go to.
But you said you wanted to go in the portal and not come back out. That's what you keep expecting.
Well, because that's in there. Because like I said, the only way you're gonna know, only way a person's gonna understand that what I'm talking about is to go there and experience.
No, I get that. I get that. But go in there, and then what if you don't come back out of it? Then we're not gonna know what's going on in there.
Well, this.
What are you gonna do? Do you like throw a string out, and that way when you get in there, you can pull yourself out with your evidence?
Well, like I said, I thought about it today because I know I've been asked this before, and for me, it's been more of a. At first, it was paranormal. Not the first time we went. Like I said, it wasn't. We weren't even expecting anything. We just went there. You know.
Right.
Okay. After everything that happened that night, then after that, it became an investigation. You know. That's when I started going back, and every time I go back, it started to grow more and more. And then, but then after so many times, it started becoming a journey for me. Like it's my journey.
There, so
and that's why when people go with me, the very few that have gone in there's certain places that I'll go to, and I'll say, like I told Pete and Lurker, if you want to follow me here, you can, but there's no turning back once you cross here. You know.
And then once you get the evidence that you're going in to look for, and you don't come back, how are we going to know? Or as anybody out there who wants to know or who's been to the course doesn't know, because you even said some people don't go beyond a certain point.
Well, now I got a team that will.
Tell about the time I channeled.
See, I got Pete now. And Lurker. And Pete knows this place. He knows this place already, but he's starting really to see.
Okay, so the three of you go in. The three of you go in. We're not going to count Reggie because we know Reggie will go anyway. So Reggie, you don't count. The three of you guys go in. You know, there's not one of you is going to stand out and just like wait and stuff just in case. I mean.
Well,
that's kind of like Bermuda Triangle type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I used to do that. My co-founder would stay on the trail, and then I would go in and he would wait out there. Then I would tell him, like, you know, if I don't come back out, then you know where I went. You know, because he's there. So we did do that at one time already.
And then what made you change? Why does everybody have to go in? I'm being concerned and looking out.
Well, it's not that they have to go in. They have a choice. It's like I gave them a choice.
But you all go in and all three don't come out. Then what? Who's going to know?
Greg. Reggie.
Yeah, but see, Reggie would fly on the next flight to go find you. That's what Reggie would do. I'm just saying, to me, it
Find
sounds
you
a
on
lot
Facebook.
like an obsession.
I'll look for you, hon.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh?
I can tag you in on that question. I'll help you out with that.
All right.
We're going down that rabbit hole again, Anthony.
Well, it's because, like I said, it's for me, it's gone beyond paranormal. There is a lot of good stuff in there. It's a gold mine in there. Everything that a paranormal person wants to see, like you said, I want to see a full body apparition. I want to see an apparition. I want to see this. I want to see that. All of it's there, But like that's what I was thinking about when Howard brought that up. Because for me, when I go in now, I already know what to expect. And when I can call them and they'll come. If I want the fairies, they'll come, and I want everything else. It opens up for me. And so, but for me, it's gone more than paranormal. That's why I don't film very much. I only go live for the audience.
See, so that's the thing. Why? Okay, so you're going in, you're not filming and stuff like that. Okay. Why even do it? That I film that way. I have a record of what I've done, and if people need to see or whatnot, because otherwise you're going in. You're only going in to validate for yourself and not to help others be validated, just in case. That's something they want to experience too.
Yeah, well, there is a lot out there. I mean, I have a lot already on YouTube and and on my lives, on my page. As I said, I'll film only certain places.
Pete, what did you tag my Facebook to him?
Yeah, I tagged it on the chat line, on the chat.
Oh, okay.
It's on the chat, and I pointed it that I mentioned him and mentioned his name again and pointed it like up so you can see that it's on there.
Okay, thank you.
Because some of the places, either you can't film in there, it won't work, or just feel like not to.
Oh, did you see that live where I was in there with Anthony and it shuts off? Like I couldn't do live at all or nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't do lives, and I get that. Sometimes the spirits want you to do the live, but sometimes just videoing for your own, answers and stuff, and then share those answers. Not, I mean, because I want to know. I'm curious. It's not like I'm obsessed to go there. I would like to go there, but I want to know what's drawing you guys in and why it's so important. I want you to help me understand. Does that make sense?
To me, it's a curiosity that's there, and also, mind you, it's a big old place where we start off at, which is the Donkey Lady Bridge itself, and then we got the other side of the park where we saw the cat and everything. And actually, those two parks where we were at actually connect but you got to walk it. It's a long walk.
So, do you guys take two-way radios in with you?
No,
because I'm getting to that. You go in there far enough, you don't have cell service.
No, you don't. Oh no, you do. Some place. I mean, you're too. It's that in some places nothing's going to work.
Yeah.
Two-way radios won't work.
You can try. I mean, we can try it, but I don't have too much confidence in it. I've thought about all this stuff already. You know what I mean? I see when how everybody has a radio, we split up,
right,
and everything. But like I said, it's I know I talk. My light just turned off. My light just turned off, Donna. Will you turn off my light?
I didn't turn your light off.
Stuff doesn't work in some places.
Hey, Beth.
It's like I said before already. I've already been there so many times. I know so much about that place. I don't talk about a lot of things, and I know what you're saying, because if I even for the paranormal world, man, it would blow their mind. I will be, saying, okay, that's a little too much there, And for me, it's like I've already reached the place that it doesn't matter to me.
Okay, but isn't that what we're here for as being paranormal investigators, to help prove that there is something else out there and stuff, because there's a lot of skeptics in this world.
Yeah. Well, I have enough out there that can fill that in, and the rest of it, you're just gonna have to go. That's why
I'm willing to go. You told me I couldn't handle it.
That's why I say when I do talk about it on other podcasts, especially different ones that people haven't been on for the first time, I'll say, I know it sounds kind of wild, but I'll give so much about it, and I'll say, you know what, just give me a date and I'll meet you there.
Yeah, but it's not like I can try.
I'll tell you what. When I first met Anthony, right, a while back, like what, a year ago, something like that.
Yeah.
I was on this other team, and he had come on as a guest, and I guess he saw me before, whatever. And he asked me. I think we did it privately, right?
I don't remember.
And
it was many jumps ago.
Yeah, we did it.
Give me.
We ended up doing it privately, and I channeled in the forest for him. And when I was channeling, I went into a deep channel, and I saw him walking through this forest. I told him what it looked like. I'd never been to the forest. And I told him exactly at that time, I never even saw his lives. So I didn't know anything about this. So anyway, I'm channeling, and
let me ask you really fast. What made you channel if you didn't know him?
I just met him, and I channeled to this forest because I wanted to see the connection with him in this forest. I forgot what he asked me.
You don't think there's something in that forest that is trying to draw him in?
He asked me some question. I can't even remember. It was so long ago. And when I channeled to the forest, it was him walking.
Are you Quakers?
Like nothing with this Native American guy. Actually, he was like a younger guy, 20s, 30s. And he had like a mohawk, and he was carrying a big bow. To me, I wasn't sure if it was a walking stick or a big bow. I think it was a bow. A big bow. There goes the thumb again. Jesus.
Those dogs will get you in trouble.
And it was like they knew each other forever. Like they were best friends. They knew each other forever. And this guy he was just full Native American, like the bow.
Did Anthony see him too? Or just
Anthony
you?
I was channeling.
Okay.
We were FaceTime. And they were just walking and walking. Then another time he came on the podcast that I was on the group with. And I was on the group as a psychic medium to channel for cases.
Mm-hmm.
But so he came on again, and he was showing pictures that he took one time when he was in there.
Okay.
And I said, oh my God, look at these pictures. I said, Anthony, there was 4 spirits. And you can see like the line. Pete, you probably know where I'm talking about. It's the street. It's right. I think it's Anthony, isn't it? Remember those pictures with the diamonds in the street?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He took a picture at that time, and he was showing it, and they put it up on the screen and made it big. And you can see there was 4 spirits. Now, I said, oh my God, Anthony, look at the spirit close to the 2 yellow lines. And then there's the 2 yellow lines, and then there was 1, 2, 3, 4 diamonds in the street. The closest diamond to two yellow lines was this, you can see Native American guy, and he had the feather on him, and the guy that was walking with the bow had a feather in his hair, same feather Anthony found in the forest the first time he ever went there.
I was going to say, was that the feather he found?
Yes, same one this spirit guy had.
But Anthony's never seen this guy face to face. Only you've seen him, right?
He saw him when he showed the picture. I said, "Oh my God, Anthony, look at the picture. Look at that native guy." And he saw him in the picture. I said, "That's the guy I saw walking with you, and look at the feather. Same feather Anthony has. It was the same one. Mohawk,
All right.
like mohawk right up, like cut up mohawk, long hair in the back."
All right, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna cut you off, Donald. Look at this. Okay, we were talking privately. You know what I mean? We were doing this late at night. And she starts telling me this. You know, that she sees me. She can see me right now. I'm walking on the trail, and there's a native guy next to me, and he's holding like a bow in his hand.
Right.
Okay, and we're like friends and everything. When she's telling me all this stuff, I start Googling. Because I have found the tribe's name, which is the 𝕀ℎ𝔾𝔼 tribe. So I started Googling, and she's telling me all this stuff. And then when I Googled it, and I found the 𝕀ℎ𝔼 tribe, it has pictures. And so when she was telling me who she was describing, that's the picture that I found.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So
that's the guy.
He's actually holding a stick next to him, and then the feather that's in his hair is the feather that was given to me in there.
Yes.
So this is the guy that she saw.
Yep.
But she was telling me that, and I was Googling it at the time she was telling me that. So she couldn't have known. You know?
Yep.
No, it was frozen. There's corn dogs. Sorry.
Wow.
He was Googling that as I was describing, and that guy came up.
So how do you know that's not like a spirit guide wanting you?
I think it's the shaman's son.
How do you know it's not your spirit guide? He's going, man, let me just shut the fuck up.
The good shaman, not the bad. The good shaman that's in there,
Welcome back, postmortem.
That is his son. Because when Anthony started going in there at first, he was going in there with his son.
Right. But his son got scared.
They accepted both of them in that forest. And
So Anthony, what did your son see when you guys went into that forest? What made him decide, Dad, fuck this?
No. At first, his son was going with him.
Well, I know that.
Shut up. Go ahead.
Stop
you
going.
say
He's getting tired.
Anthony. Go ahead.
I'm all yawning again. Sorry.
What, Anthony? Stop, dog. What, Anthony?
Tell about Ace.
Okay. I'll try to make it as short as I can. Okay.
Start from the beginning.
Okay. Just I just don't want, and I know that Pete's strong and Lurker is strong too, but I just don't want them to. I don't want this to get in their head.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta wait for Emmy.
Right? She asked you a question. Now she just ignoring you.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you heard what I said?
Not that part, no.
Okay. I said, I'll make it as short as I can.
Yeah, I heard that.
Because it's almost 3 years of research on this, and after 15 times that I've gone there, and every time that I've gone, it keeps adding more and more and more, and it started to make the story. You know what I mean? Okay.
Right.
And what I don't want right now is and like I said, I know Pete is strong. He's been there before. This last time that he went, he actually started to see what I've been talking about. Lurker has 2. Now they're the first ones now that they're been able to go in and see this, other than the other ones that have gone and freaking ran off. You know, okay.
So you don't let your son go in.
No. So what I'm saying is that I don't want this to get into their head. You know, like we're saying earlier, you know, how you don't want to know things, you know, because it gets in your head. I don't want this to get in their head because I seen what happens. You know what I mean? There are things in there, yes, that can hurt you, you know, spiritual, good and bad. But for me, this is part of the paranormal or the field that we're in. So it's and for me, yes, I'm out there trying to prove that there is an afterlife, but also too at the same time, like I said, this place here it didn't start as an investigation, but as we started to go back, there were so many things that started to reveal itself. So now I'm at a point now, you know, this long after that my ancestors come from there. Okay, and I found that out because of my great grandmother. You know, and well, she's gone, but I mean, I remember my grandmother telling me about her mom, which is my great grandmother. Okay, so doing all the research and connecting, my ancestors come from there. So that is why I have a connection with it. But that place, what happened is because my first original members, one of them was Cherokee, and when he went in there twice, and we've done a lot of investigations, dealing with people doing ritual sacrifice, bodies buried in the ground. So we weren't just some little. I don't mean it in a bad way, but we weren't just novice investigators.
Let me ask you this really fast. Do you still communicate with your previous team?
Yeah.
So you guys are still friends.
My previous team is still here. They're just doing their thing, you know, right now.
But I mean, you still have a strong connection with them.
Yeah, one's my son, and the other one's our family too. All 4 of them were family.
Okay.
All 3 of them were family. Okay, but one of them is Cherokee. And the thing is that in that area, there was the Cherokees and the Apaches. There was 10 tribes, and that's documented even through the spirit box. When I asked it this last time, how many tribes are here? I said 10, and then Kimmy actually found that. You know, she Googled it when I was talking about it, and it said it was 10 tribes there. It gives all 10 names. So what happened is the Cherokees and the Apaches, they were at war at that time. The Payayas and the other 9 tribes that were there, they were gatherers and hunters. They would fight, but they're not warriors like Apaches and Comanches. This is what they did. So so it depends on who you are, I guess, maybe in your ancestors or your bloodline, because they attacked what was there.
You're screaming.
Sorry.
You're echoing somehow. Okay, go ahead.
No, it was my fault.
Because it took some time to figure this out, but I finally figured out because my team member Joe, he's Cherokee, and like I said, we've gone and done a lot of stuff that we've experienced that a lot of investigators haven't dealt with like that. Oh, she's out there gone again. She has a question. There you go. I'm gonna forget.
Emmy.
They're asking me about dinner. Yes. Okay.
She's on a podcast, people.
And really, I've never even told this story like this.
That's good.
You know what I mean?
Well, I know that's why I'm interested in it, because I mean, help me learn, help me understand. Because to me, being on the outside,
let him finish. Let him finish.
So what ended up happening is, like I said, this place has so many beings. And they are telepathic. They can't get in your head, like I tell Reggie all the time, you know. Okay, so what ended up happening is, since my member was Cherokee, he's actually one of the enemies of the tribes that are there.
Okay.
That's why he got attacked in there in a way that he didn't say nothing to me. Like, he didn't tell me like 3 months later of what happened to him. And then he went back with us one more time, and then that was it. And he left. And it was weird because we've been through stuff already. We've investigated places, we've dealt with things, we've been, we've had, you name it. But so something got to him that hard that he finally ended up telling me even a year later. And that's the reason why he left, because that place got to him so bad that was in there. But then I figured out it was because he's Cherokee, and he's one of the enemies that was of the people that are there. Now this whole forest, it dates back 10,000 years. So you got 10,000 years of generations of indigenous people there.
Right.
Where did they bury them? They buried them right there. 10,000 years later, they make a bike trail through there. They're still there under that ground. And not only that, is that every tribe has a medicine man, has a shaman.
Well, I was going to say, going on native land like that, or native cemeteries, burials, and stuff like that, I get a different feeling than going to a regular cemetery. So it's almost, I guess to me, it's like I shouldn't go in there.
Well, yeah, but unless you have ancestors, then you belong.
But it's taking you how many years so far to try to get these answers?
Well, because it's so big. Like I said, it started to reveal itself slowly. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I had to go. Okay. I've gone through a lot of, I guess you can call it initiations there. Even from getting the elements that I got, they were not easy to get.
Yep.
And that's part of the shamanic toolbox that I have. But like I was saying, so the reason why he got attacked is because he was actually one of the enemies of these tribes. He's Cherokee. That's why he got it so bad right off the bat. And then so he ended up just stopping, and then he just left. So he got out. He didn't want to do anything anymore. So he was the first one to go. And me and my son, we could continue going. Me and my son and our cousin, which was my other member, we kept on going. But my other member, he because there's witches, but not the type of witches that people think of. These are native witches. Native witches are totally different than what you think of black magic witches. Okay, well they're there too, and that's the one that got a hold of him. That followed him back to. We were in the hotel room. He was freaking out when we got back. He kept turning on the lights because something was in there. Something was coming on him. We were throwing pillows at him and stuff, telling him to shut up and go to sleep. But he was freaking out at the room. When he went back home, it followed back home. He had frogs started coming up at his house. He would go outside and there's frogs out there.
Oh, that's creepy.
And I mean, I don't know if there. I don't think not the way the frogs showed up at his house. I know there's frogs, what I mean, but not like that. So that started getting to him so bad, and then he had.
There's a question in chat really fast, Pete. Pull that question up for Anthony.
Oh, that'd be Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy. Anthony, it says, can I ask Anthony, can you disclose what tribe was the enemy of the Cherokee Indians?
Well, the Apaches, and then the other tribes that were in there. I would have to pull it up on the Google, and because I know that Papaya is one of them, because they're the only ones that are still there. They're actually still there. There's a small group of them.
Timmy will look it up. Go ahead.
So, so that's what started coming after him. He started hearing the owls that you hear in the forest, and then even at that, I had read somewhere before saying that there was no owls in San Antonio. I don't know about that, Pete. You heard that before?
You know what?
Yeah, there's no owls in San Antonio.
No owls in San Antonio?
I have not heard of that before. I have seen them, and not only there at that park, I've seen them in other parks as well.
Okay, but the owls in the park are not owls. So but I'll have to do that. I have to find that one too, where it says they're rare in San Antonio. Well, those owls, he lives in Austin, and so he started getting all these things coming to his house. So it got to him so much that he just ended up leaving. He wouldn't go back. In fact, he called me the other day and says, "I'm not going back to that forest. I'll burn it down." So he was out.
Can you show me that feather again, please?
Which one? The real one or that one in the picture?
The one you found.
That was given to me in there.
That one was gifted to him from the forest.
That's an owl feather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has a story. This has a story too. I just didn't find it. But so I'm just letting you know what happened to the team.
Okay.
So then he was out, and then so there's just left my son. Now my son is my co-founder, and he went with me about 5 or 6 more times. Now every time that you go in there, there's you change. From the very first time we went in, like I said before, the river was going one way. Everything that happened in there was all different time parallels. And when we came out, we went back the second time, the river was going the other way. So that means when we came back 2 months later, when we left from there, we came to a different place. And, like I said, even my wife said, I don't know what you're different. There's things are different here. We noticed that, but it was little things at first, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It started to build. And then when I started doing some more research about the land, I have found that when they were digging up the Applewhite Dam in 1981, they discovered the artifacts that they date them back 10,000 years. So that's when I started saying, okay, this land here is 10,000 years. It actually goes back to 5,300 BC. And so, but you have all these generations of 10,000 years. So they're there. They disturbed the land, excavating it to build a dam, but they stopped when they found all the artifacts. And then, like I said, then they build a bike trail. But so this is through the times of discovering more and more and more, and then then started to come up a little bit talking about it on a podcast, which I already have been there more than 10 times already. But right. There's so much.
What did that say? For that, can
I'm gonna put it back up, but yes, the Cherokee is known for Georgia and North Carolina, but they were forced on a reservation in Texas that was near San Antonio during the time. What was it, Oregon Trail, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were there way before the conquistadors, the Spanish, and everything. They were before even the battles of the Alamo, before all of that, when there was nothing there.
Right.
So what ended up happening is, so I start, so now we got this, but what happened to us is what I'm talking about. It changed us. It changed everything about us. Even I used to be sick. I used to have lupus. I had bad advanced arthritis, as the doctor would tell me that my neck and my back was going to fuse together because of the calcium on my bones. There was a time there that, like I said before, I hurt so bad. I was taking so many pain pills, I couldn't even walk. And that I literally one time crawled to the restroom from my bedroom. But from the very first time that we went, I started to change. To the second time, I changed more. And I just went to the doctor today to get my checkup every month. And to me, they still don't figure me out, because when they look at my paper, it doesn't match with who they're looking at. Because they say like I'm like a 30-year-old instead of my age that I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to have all this other kind of stuff at my age, you know what I mean? But it's kind of crazy, because here now there's nothing wrong with me. Everything's gone. And that started to happen every time that I would go. Then, before I couldn't even walk. Now I guarantee you have a hard time keeping up with me in there, and so, but like I'm saying is, so the story started getting more. Finally, my other member, the Cherokee one, Joe, he ended up telling me that forest showed him a vision of what happened in there. And it started to make sense, because when we started to go, without him, me and my son, then we would hear women crying. We would hear drum beats on certain sides of it. We started to see so many different things in there.
And you never caught any of this as evidence?
Yeah, I have audio of the women crying. I have audio of the drums, because the cameras won't work. The recorder did. And this last time we did we did get an apparition when me and Pete were in there. This last time, a lot of people saw a lot of things, because I stayed on the live. And we've seen the apparitions in there. The fairies that are there. I've got a couple of pictures of the fairies.
I know a lot of people don't believe them, but I do.
Carol actually caught a picture of the fairy on the live. So she's back. And then but what happened is that the tribes, when they were there, each tribe has its own medicine man, which are called shamans. And one shaman blamed another tribe shaman for doing other things that they weren't doing, because a shaman, when he wants more power, he has to sacrifice somebody, and it has to be a family member or a tribe member. Well, this one shaman sacrificed the whole tribe because he wanted power. That's how he became a skinwalker. And that's a witch, and it's a native witch, and he actually accused the other shaman of another tribe, and they murdered the whole tribe. So this is the bad one that's in there. This is the ones that come after.
It's not trying to use you or your energy to actually.
Well, the tribe that he murdered was my tribe.
Okay.
So I'm connected with it. My ancestors are from there.
So maybe.
But Anthony's energy doesn't go down. It goes 100 times up every time he goes in.
I get stronger every time I go in there.
Every time.
And it's your ability, everything, your abilities.
I get that, but sometimes if you go in unexpectedly, I mean, you gotta be focused when you go in, right? Yeah. There could be that one time, that little time you're not focused like you fully have been, and something can go wrong. Do you think about that?
And there it goes, Donna.
What?
It's starting to freeze up. Everybody froze up.
Yeah, it was you that froze up.
Talking about the forest. Every time about the forest.
So I get what you're saying, because I've gone through all this already, like I said. And because at first I was going to find that shaman, the one that did that. And I used to say to myself, I says, what am I gonna do when I find him? What happens if I do run in there and I finally find him, and what he appears to me? What am I gonna do? Is he gonna take me out or what? Okay, but
or is he gonna take your energy and use it?
But that hasn't happened. I've seen him, but it hasn't got near me. But like I said, so they want their justice. So they want their story to be told. But it's taking time, because I'm still here, but in a way, but I'm just saying it, so it's built up. So now like I said, my son, what happened? It's because when it happens in there, it gets in your mind. It'll start to either you're gonna go in there and you're gonna be downloaded. Your knowledge is gonna come out way more. Your abilities are gonna jump, but you're gonna come back to a different time. Every time you go, you're not gonna come back to the same timeline. There's parallels in there. That's why there's the gateways, and they're close together. You know what I mean?
Okay, how about this? How do you know what's in there is not, like I said, using you and giving you, your strength back, and giving you, where you're not in pain no more, giving you what you want they're trying to make you stronger in order for them to take what they want from you.
Well,
you even thought of that.
I've thought about that the bad one wants that, but the thing is that that's not gonna happen, because that's why I'm there. I'm there for that reason. That's why when Donna saw the tribe members, when she said it looks like y'all been best friends, you know what I mean, for a long time, because y'all were walking together. And then when I went back, it showed me that we're not friends. That's part of my tribe.
Yep.
That's you could say that's one part of my brothers. You know what I mean? So
thank you, Postmortem.
And the reason why people can't go in there, they get bad vibes, and I think because they're a different creed, and they're not gonna let them. You know what I mean?
Beth, I do too. I want to go in there.
So it's come down to now that and then when I go in there, it shows me the doorways which way to go. And each time that you cross into one, you're going to go into a different place, and there's different beings. Like I said, there's not just them there. There's other beings there.
Right.
And that's what we people started to see in the lives, and taking screenshots of them.
So this only happens at night? I mean, do you get it during the day too, or you
can get
have
it.
to go in there
You
at
can
night?
if you the shadow people that they call shadow people, you can see them during the daytime. Like I said, I did catch that portal opening and closing during the daytime. I have that on video. I've only showed it a couple of times. Greg has seen it. Reggie's seen it. I think Donna.
I've seen it.
And you can see it open and close. Actually, Pete saw that one too, where you see the grass how it gets. You walk away from it and it opens up, but when you walk up to it, all the grass is up there. Like it looks like an illusion, but it's not because we're all seeing it. We all can't be seeing it at the same time if it's an illusion.
Yeah.
So that's one of them, so.
Hey, Korean.
So that place is like Skinwalker Ranch, if you know anything about that, by Utah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. The symbols are there. I seen the symbols of the spirals of the portals. They're on the trees, and that's how they go in, which one to go in. And if you like I showed Pete, and I said I'm really happy about that because this last time we were in, right before we left, he actually saw the pathway open up to the left. You could see it going. We both saw it at the same time, but he says, "Look, there's a pathway." I said, "Yeah, but watch." And I turned on my light, and it was gone. And that for me is because he's a seasoned investigator, so I know now I have somebody there that is validating what I've been talking about. There's only been a few, and the other ones are gone. You know what I mean? They've literally gone. So the story about that is that they want justice for what happened to them because it wasn't just them; it was the settlers when they came in. When the Spanish came in, the Europeans came in, because all of Texas was one land at one time. It was all their land,
Right.
And of course they showed up and said, "Okay, look what we discovered." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they came in and they started murdering everyone. That's where the screaming comes in. Because when we heard the screaming on the other side, I could see it. They were showing me the pictures in my mind that they were running with their kids. Their kids were being killed. The women were being killed. Like when you see in the movies when they attack a village, you know what I mean? And they're just killing everybody. And you could hear them. And I had the recorder on my phone, and you could hear the screams, the crying. And then you could hear the drums, and the drum beats played for 2 days that we were there. We went during the daytime. They were playing.
Did it play every time you go? Or
No. We went one day and they were playing. You could hear them doom, 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 doom. And then that whole time that we were when they were playing. And then we went back the next day and they were still playing. I thought that they were having some kind of rave or somewhere down the street. You know what I mean? Like somewhere. But that's a pretty long ass party. You know what I mean?
Right.
Remember the parties in the 80s?
Yeah. So when I came back that time and I started doing the research, I found that the natives, the shaman who's in charge of the tribe, when one passes away, they will play a drum from sundown to sun up. So they play the drum nonstop. That's their part of their funeral procession. So that makes sense to hear that drum so long because of what happened there, And I have that one on audio. And then, so little stuff like that. Every time we went, getting more information, coming back, doing the research, it just kept building and building and building to what's going on there. So what they want is they want their justice for what happened, And it's not just them. It's not just the shaman that did it, because he's the bad one that's in there. That's the one. Then the shaman and the people now that he has around him are the ones that attack the people. We've been there many times where people come running out. If we were there every time we go, I guarantee you stand there at that bridge, let somebody go in, and they're gonna start screaming coming out because they see something. They see a shadow. They run out.
So how come you? This is probably the longest you've ever told this story.
Well, I told you this is the first time I've.
I know, but I'm just I'd rather hear it because, like I said, I don't understand. To me, it looks like an obsession. And when you read off, the meaning of this obsession, that's what it sounds like you and Lurker and Pete are doing. It's an obsession because you just want more of that and more and more.
Carol
but now that you're explaining it, it makes them a little bit different,
See, Carol said she heard the drums sound when we were in there this last time here. And
this is how you can educate the people too, by talking about, like, every time you go in and whenever you do a podcast, talk about the next level that you felt, what where you ended up at, instead of just waiting until the end because the end may not come,
right?
Or it's too late.
So
You
for
can
me,
share
so
your story.
now, so after about the third time or the fourth time, when all this started coming together, now it started to make sense. And then the first time that I was in there, the first time we went, when all that stuff started happening, we went to a certain spot because one of the guys that went in there with us was they were husband and wife, nephew and friend. They all end up getting um, the husband and the nephew. I felt that something took them over because they became statues in there. You know, his wife started freaking out so bad she started losing it. But the friend,
Really?
he started going in and he crossed over where that gateway is in. When I crossed in behind them, all those fairies.
I don't mean
They-
to cut you off, but I'm gonna go. I'm sorry.
they-
My eyes are closed and I'm gonna fall asleep online.
Thank you for
She'll be
coming
back in
in.
about
Good
3
night,
hours.
Donna.
Good night,
Love y'all.
Donna.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Night,
Kim.
love you.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
all right.
Night.
Night.
Yeah, I'm putting
Sorry.
people to
We'll talk
sleep.
about her when she's gone.
It's Sorry.
So the adventures with Beth, it is in San Antonio, Texas. If you missed that, just letting you know.
We're getting bigger.
I know, right? God damn, don't look at me now. No, but you see what I'm saying now that you're explaining it more to me, and I think other people, because you know me, I'm going to ask questions, and you know, I'm going to tell you how I feel and what I think. It may not be what everybody else agrees, but how do we know if you don't tell us or don't show us
Right.
and stuff? Because things are different on a video. We get that, you know,
It is.
and we're only hearing parts of the story, so. Now, if you think about come from me, does it not sound like an obsession? Like this guy's a fucking wackadoodle. He wants to keep going through this forest because he thinks he's going to find something. But that's all you tell us. You're going into the forest.
Well, because like I said, it's there's so much to it, and you know,
So teach us, like show us, like you know, help us understand.
The one time that I did this, the very first time I talked about it, it was a 5-hour podcast just on this.
Okay, so if you talk about it, it will be a 5-hour podcast. I'm just saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm trying to make it as short as I can. So as to start now,
you can don't cut nothing out. We want to know.
Okay. So to the part where I was at when I went in, he went straight, and actually he went straight, Pete, where the chair is at. Remember I said there's that other one. Because he crossed through the first one, went across the little field, the little opening, then he went straight into the other one. I followed him behind him and went and stood in the middle of that field we were at. That's when all those little fairies came out, because those little fairies, they light up red, green, orange, blue. They're not little fireflies. I used to think they were fireflies, but they're not. So what they ended up doing, they ended up
fireflies in Texas.
The reason why it's not is because the way they fly, these fairies were actually like guiding us. Like they were like right in front of us.
Yeah. So they started to circle me, and there was so many of
went to bed.
There were so many that they were blinding me. So I crouched down. When I crouched down, I looked straight, and I could see a dark shadow sitting there, you know, straight across from me. He was just sitting there watching me. My son was on the outer edge on the sidewalk with my other member and the girl, and he kept saying, he told my member Joe that was the first time. He said, we need to go in and get my dad because look, they're all around him. I understand now because of what happened to him. It was already happening to him at that time. He says, no, I'm going to stay here with her, you know, to keep her safe. So my son went in there. When he went in there, he crossed. Once you cross, you don't come back. I mean, that's what I said. You know that you do come back, but you
not in that same spot.
Right. You're not. Once you cross, there's no turning back, as I say. So he crossed. He went in there, and then they disappeared. And he goes, "Where's that guy?" I go, "He went in there. He crossed into another place because I could hear him in there. He started making some weird noises. Then he saw the shadow thing that was sitting there because he's sitting there because they're guardians. He was sitting in front of there because there's another opening there. It's another gateway, and that's the one that I showed you, Pete. When we went in, there's one to the right, and then those are guardians that are next to the doorways, and so when that guy finally came out, Daniel, the friend, he came out. then we started to walk. We were only like maybe 30 feet from the sidewalk. We started walking back. I could see like a wall. It looked like a wall, like water, when you can see like a wall of water,
Right.
but it was moving, and we couldn't cross back. So we walked along the wall, and I found like an opening. So we had literally crawled on our knees through that little hole to get past the wall. And later on, I found out that the girl was telling my member, where did they go? Because I can't see them and I can't hear them. We were right there in front of them. We could see and hear them, but they couldn't see and hear us.
So like you're behind a two-way mirror.
Yeah, what it is, that's the gateway. That's the one. There's another one too, but since we crossed into another place, that's why when we came out, the river was going the opposite way. But we didn't know that until we came back the second time 2 months later, and it caught my eye because I remember if the guy and his nephew would have fell in the river when they came back, they would have went that way.
Bless you.
But now the river's going this way.
Thank you.
So that means we came out into an alternate parallel.
Okay, so every time you go back, it's a river going the opposite way, or you haven't went back into there to come back out the right way.
It's been going the same way that it was when we came out the first time. We've never gone back to where we came back home that first time, we noticed that things were different here. Everything's not the same. It looks the same, but it's not. We lost time in there too. We lost like 6 hours in there. And we got lost. And there's no way you can get lost because, as Pete knows, you go in there, go across the bridge, you make a left, you go around, you make another right, and that's where that little spot is at. You just come back the same way. And the first time because the nephew, because the other portal that I saw, it was the one that Pete seen when I was showing him. I told my kid, I says, hey, wait here because there's another one there and there's something standing next to it. So I told my member, take you and her friend go back to the car. And I told my kid, I said, we're going to stay here because we're going to see what's over there. And they went back, and then not even 10 minutes later, we could hear the friend Daniel saying, I'm lost. And we're looking at each other like, how can you get lost? All you got to do is go straight and make a left. It's a pathway. You can't get lost. It's a sidewalk, it's a walkway. And he came back, but when we saw him coming back, he was really skinny and white and tall as a telephone pole.
Mm.
And as he started getting closer, he started getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And then as he got really close, then we could see that it was him. And we were both looking at him. We were both looking at each other like, did you see this? What is that? Did you see this? Because we could see him as tall as a telephone pole.
Right.
And then he started getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And then we said, what happened? He goes, I got lost. He goes, how can you get lost, dude? It's impossible, man. You follow the sideways. There's only one way in, one way out. So we started walking back. We got right there to the entrance where it goes to the left. Because if you go to the right, it dead ends. So that's what I mean. You can't, it's only one way out. When we got back there, we were lost. Everything changed. The forest changed. Everything wasn't the same when we came in. We didn't know which way to go. Actually, another path had opened up. It was like it's a T, but it turned into like 3, and we didn't remember seeing that. You know what I mean? So I sat there, just okay, I need to calm down because that was the first time, and I said, man, there's something going on in here. But we actually felt that when we first got there. When we started going down the street into that place, the energy was crazy. It's a different place. So anyway, that was the first time, but I mean, just skipping to where I was at. Well, when I went back the second time, no, it was the third time that I went back. No, it was the 5th time because it took me a year to find that opening again because we went back the third time, and it changed. Nothing was the same.
Have you ever thought of like going in and leaving a mark somewhere every time?
Yeah, we've done it and it disappears. Our audio or cameras, or we recorded stuff in their conversations. We're in there and we come back and it's gone. It's erased. That's what I mean. Equipment. I got to the point where I wasn't even taking equipment anymore because it just gets erased or it doesn't come out or it doesn't work. So, but when I went back, it took me a year and I finally found that place through satellite. I
I was going to ask that next.
Because I use satellite a lot, and I started, and I remembered it, and then I said, okay, that's where we went in, because they gave me because they actually took the little golf cart with Google Maps, and they went in there, so you got the street view, you know what I mean? And I remember where it was at, and I could see it. And when I looked at it on the computer, I could see it in the screen that's where we went in. I could actually see the opening. So I told my kid, I says, hey, I found that place. We're going back. And so we went back, we found it. And when I found it, on one of the trees, there was a symbol of a spiral. And I know that spiral means that's what the indigenous people use. It's Skinwalker Ranch and all over the place. It represents a portal. It depends which way it's going. It's either in or out. And so how coincidence that here's an opening that I'm saying to a portal or a gateway. And on the tree, there's a symbol.
You see that tree every time you go in.
Well, I try to take pictures of the symbol and it wouldn't come out. That's what I'm saying. Technology just goes wacko. But it's coincidence that I'm saying is that here's the place that I'm saying this is a doorway, and right next to it on the tree there's a symbol representing enter.
Right. Okay.
And that one I showed to another person that knows about that, and of course he described it too. But so when you start to learn how to read the land in there, that's when you start to decipher everything. But when we went back during the daytime, and that's when I seen that we crossed over and we went to that same spot where I was standing when I was standing at before. That's where that feather was laying, and the very spot that I was standing. When I picked up that feather, even now it's still the same. It's never lost it. I picked up that feather and I held it in my hand. I could feel my hand start to float, like levitate. Wow. You know what I mean? And I actually felt my body like it was starting to levitate. That's and it still does. It hasn't changed. And so I kept the feather. Actually, I put the feather in my hat. I put it up here, and you got the little holes in our hats. Mm-hmm. I put it in my hat, and I started walking around through there. That's what was crazy, because when Donna was talking, she was seeing that, and I found that, and so she was talking to me. I was Googling it, and I found that picture of that native with the feather in his hat. I looked just like it. I was walking around just like if I was one of them with the feather in my head. I just got to take off my shirt. And
I don't do that.
But that's when more things started to make more sense. It's like, okay, here I am walking around in this place, and I look like one of them. They left me a feather, like, hey man, this used to be your feather. Remember when you used to wear this? You know what I mean? So I put it on. I'm walking in there, not knowing this stuff. Of course, later on, when
every time you go, do you take that feather with you?
No, I leave it here. I've taken it once. So, but
maybe that's your key. Maybe you need to take that, and that's your key.
What, like I said, the thing is that when you go in there, and you come out, you don't come out to the same place. And I said this the other night, and I was talking about it, that I've had a hard time this last time that I went back. It takes like a week, and you'll notice certain things start happening for you. If you want to do something, like whatever it is, kind of like, I guess, desires or wants or something like that, it'll start happening in your life. You want a podcast with a whole bunch of people. Trying to get it that way. Where's it at? There you go.
Down there. Oh, yeah.
So you don't think going in there, and like Lurker said, with different intentions, you don't think it's a type of greed when you guys go in there? Because you're going in with an intention of something that you want.
The first times that we went in there, my intentions were bad. And I was in there just to do evidence, to kick whatever butt it's in there, because that's what we always did when we go to different places. And because of my other side of me, you know what I mean? My darker side, I guess some people want to say that. And but there was the one time that we went in there, I think it was like the 6th time, because every time that we've gone in there, it's always been 4 of us. So numbers start to come and play now. It was 4 of us the first time, and then every time that we go back, even though it's me and my son, we will meet people there, and they will say, "Hey, we want to go in with you," and there was always 4 of us again. We went one time. There was 2 girls there. It was just me and my son. We was 2 girls there. They live in San Antonio. They never been there. They said, "We've never been here. We live here," and they were both mediums. And they said, "Can we go in there with y'all?" I said, "Sure." And made 4 again. And that's when the fairies came out. But she was talking to them. She started to put her hand out, and she would talk to them. And they were started to land on her hand. This time I had my night vision camera, and I was recording it. And I was like, "Man, I finally got something. I finally got these things that I've been talking about." Well, the camera shut off and it didn't record. As you know, cameras are supposed to save it. Well,
yeah,
it didn't. And it's like that's when I started giving up on stuff like that, because that was some evidence right there. You know what I mean? But she.
What if you ask their permissions?
Well,
sometimes you might want to do that. Say, "Hey, do you mind if I come in and record, because I need to know what I'm seeing is real for myself, so you can go back and look at it and document what you saw." I mean,
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
So after seeing that with her, then I knew what those were. They're not fireflies. You know what I mean? Because I actually saw them up close. I was right there next to her, and they were landing on her. She was talking. They were asking them their name. She was telling me, "Just don't be mean to them. Don't try to hurt them or nothing." You know. So I started to change the way I seeing things now. You know.
Right.
And then so after that, because there's a time that we have to go in. I have to wait for that time, which is 11 o'clock. I'll say it. But you see 11, and if you know what 11 means, which I didn't know at the time, but then I found out what 11 means now. I said, okay, so 11 o'clock, we got to go in. That's when it happened. Because I tried to recreate the first time, even down to the lunar cycles. I look back on that date, May 30th, 2021, and I looked at the lunar cycle of what the moon was that night to try to go back on that same lunar day. You know what I mean?
I'll be back. I'll be back for a minute.
I'm gonna be back. Okay, Arnold.
So I've tried that too. You know what I mean? To try to recreate everything from the lunar times, but I figured out the time, and then, but again, we come back out and things change, and because there's that other side that they were talking about. Donna was talking about, that one that goes straight across the bridge. There's 2 more portals there, and that's where the footprints on. And I think I showed you those footprints before in the cement, because that's where that other guy went in too. So you got something that's coming out of this side, walking across. I guess it's so heavy that he left his footprints into the cement and walked across into the portal right across it. Now there, an apparition has always been seen, and we actually saw that apparition standing there too the first time we were there. So so it's just starts, like I said, there was just so much stuff that just started to build and build and build. And then after I started, not because I would get beat up, I would come back to the room, I feel like I was a punching bag. I had bruises on me, literally like somebody punched me. I could touch my skin, my chest right here, and it would hurt, like I got punched. And so after I started doing more research and trying to get the research on the land, found the tribes, my member finally told me what happened, what he felt, that he started to see what happened to him, then started putting everything together. Then it started to make a story now. Like, this is more than just going in and getting evidence, you know what I mean? And showing it on YouTube and all this kind of stuff.
Right.
And so I started looking at,
like a personal journey now.
Right. So now what is my connection with this place? Why is it that's showing me so much? Why is it that I can go in there now? Because even the girl said, because we had shadows run across the they look like animals, but they never make any noise. And we all saw them. There was 4 of them. She told me even there, she goes, you open these portals, that medium girl. She goes, how do you do that? I said, I don't know how I do it. I just come here because there's so much, but I started to ask, what is my connection with this place? Why am I coming back here so many times? You know what I mean? I know this is what we do and this is what we want. I don't have to go all around the country looking for shadows and looking for spirits. They're all here.
Right.
We even believe there's also the Bigfoots in there too, because of the other person that we found in there and all the evidence that's in there from the trees, how they're broken, how everything's made, like a man made it, but there's people, you can't go in there and do that. And at that time I didn't believe, I didn't believe in UFOs or Bigfoot. Not that I didn't believe, it just wasn't my thing. You know what I mean? If you do it, that's fine. But I do this ghost stuff. You know, I don't do the UFO or Bigfoot. Well, now
we
hear you.
Now I see it different. That is in there. Everything is in there. And but then as
you think aliens are in there too?
I don't know aliens because
you think there could be an interdimension portal that way.
Well, like I said, they're different ones. When you cross each one, you go into a different place. So there's going to be different updates. You'll start to learn about time. You know what time is, how to fold time. And
when you guys go in with your watches, do you guys like somebody stand outside?
Yeah,
not going. Somebody has a watch, and you guys all time your watches at the same time.
Yeah, we've done that too. Either the watches are you'll be off. In fact, Lurker experienced it the first time he went in there, and Pete experienced it this last time he was in there. That you can tell that we were in there. Like he says, well, how long we were in there? So we were in there for 38 minutes, but it was 2 hours that we were in there.
Right.
And so everything you can think of, I probably already tried it. From the compass, from a manual compass, just the regular cheaper ones. There's
the water in the needle.
Yeah, it just spins. That's done on me to me. Even on the one on my phone, you can download a compass on your phone.
Right.
It's you. The only way you can do that is to use satellite. And as long as
that's your baby's Kimmy. I'm sorry.
As long as your GPS stays working. So that's why I talk about equipment.
My baby's outside.
So it just, like I said, it just kept, and every time we come back, and then when like I said, in that other part where the diamonds are at, I had another person who helped me with that, and we started to decipher those diamonds because I looked them up too, and they also symbolize time.
Right.
So here's two portals, and here's the diamonds in the middle. So what does this mean? This is time. So we figured it. We got it down to where it was 30 years, 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Well, one of the times that we went and we came back after we found that one on the ground, and it's still there, and it's like graffiti. You can say, well, it's just graffiti. So to me, it's like, okay, that's fine. Think whatever you want. We came back that time. There was people that here that we had seen before, and they were in their 30s, and now they're like in their 60s and 70s. They were old.
So why are they aging and you're not?
Well, that's what I mean. When we started to go back and started to get those diamonds, and we started, like I said, I looked them up in all kinds of ways, and then found that the diamonds represent time. And then we got it down to 30 hours, 30 minutes, 30 seconds. So I started thinking, is this 30 every 30 years, 30 minutes, 30 seconds that these two portals open? So you got to be here at this certain time, or what? I don't think I can go back in 30 years, or is it 30 years back, or is if you're here and when these things do open, are you going to go backwards or forward? But all I know is that when we came back,
he froze up again.
Uh-oh.
Anthony froze. Welcome back, Anthony.
It's going to happen. It always happens.
Oh yeah.
And so they were.
Look at how many times I got kicked off.
They were old. So how did they get old? We remember them being, 30, 35 years old. Now they're old. So did they go this? So then did we go 30 years forward, 30 years back?
And you don't think there's something there that is playing with your mind, making you see?
Well, the thing is, we saw them when we're here.
Well,
and
yeah.
Then we come back and they're old. This is here in our town, down the street. And then two, there's places down the street that we leave and we come back. Those places aren't there no more. How can they freaking knock down a whole building?
So maybe you're time jumping and you're just fucking everything up.
Yeah. So that's what I said. And so we are quantum jumping. That's what these places are.
Okay.
Because that's what happened to us the first time. And like I said, my wife said the same thing. She's not into paranormal or anything. The very first time we came back, she says, there's something wrong in this place. Ever since you came back, you're not the same, and this place is not the same. Put it back. That's what she said. But she's not into any of this stuff. And I was already, me and my son, we hadn't talked about it. And then he just called me. He says, Dad, there's something going on. I says, yeah, I know. What do you think? He goes, I don't know, but something's different. It's not the same. I says, yeah, I know. That's the first time we talked about it.
So are you trying to fix it still while you're trying to?
No, you can't fix it. You can't fix it. You just keep going.
So you're taking what you have there, you're just twisting it basically now.
Yeah, you keep going to each one because this time will collapse.
So you're just twisting it.
If you stay in this time, when it collapses, then you're going to get stuck there. And so you got to keep going, because once you get that sense, once you understand that now, you see how we keep moving through it. We're actually moving through it already. You just don't realize it because it hasn't turned on in your head. You go in there and it'll turn on. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I mean. This is why I don't talk about it, because I started getting into quantum mechanics now and physics, beyond that.
No, I mean, maybe that's what people need to hear. Why sugarcoat shit?
So, okay, so because the natives, the indigenous people, if you go back even from the Navajos to the Mayans to the Hopis, they all talk about the star people and going into portals. They all have them there. Mm-hmm. They're there. If you look at the documentaries, they have the doorways where they would walk through. So this place is the same thing. It's just that we just stumbled about this place. You know what I mean? Like I said, and it just happened to be me who walked through it, and then it just started giving it to me. So now it started to get to where, okay, the other. So that when I started to ask now, it's like, okay, I started asking myself, so why do you keep going here? I said, one is because it's a hot spot for everything. And then two is, but why is it drawing you? Because we came back one time also, and then we keep feeling like we needed to go back. Like it was calling us. It was calling us to go back, And then my son would call me and says, hey, I don't know, man, what's going on, but I feel like this thing is calling me. I says, yeah, I know. It's calling me too. And then.
So how did you decipher if it wanted you to come back for the good, or it wanted you to come back and it was going to be bad?
Well,
is that what you're just like, hey, I'm a gambling man, I'll take that chance?
Well, no, because then after just, thinking about it, or just, I don't know how to explain that one, but I ended up telling him, I said, you know what? It's not calling us. I know what it is. It's us calling us. We're still there.
Thank you, Joanne. That is actually what I was trying. That was the word that, yes. Papa Bear, Joanne goes, I wonder if you're being groomed. Now, remember, I was saying, how do you know it's not giving you what you want? You're basically, your strength back. You're getting abilities. It's giving you everything you want, but it's going to take something in return. Whatever that is out there, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll get to that part too. And so I told my son, I go, it's not this forest is calling us. It's us calling us. We're still there. A part of us stayed there. And so now when I started going back, then I would get to the front, and then I started asking permission to go into it.
Okay.
And then I knew that. And then I knew it was a time that I have to do that. This is, the time 11 o'clock. And then it started showing itself more. And then that's when I started to see the houses inside. Started seeing the ground glow like diamonds. The tree, the leaves and the rocks glow. The path of the sidewalk where it'll curve like this, it'll straighten out and another portal will open.
So when you ask your permission, does Pete and Lurker ask for permission too, or they're just going in behind you?
Well, they've been in there twice with me.
Do you ask for permission, Pete?
I don't ask for it out loud, but I do ask for it because state of mind when you're going, like for me, when you're going into something that's new, and you know that there's spirits there, you don't have to really answer like ask for permission out loud. I see it that way. It's just set of mind of what you're going into, like thinking it.
Okay.
Yeah, see, so
Next? No, I'm joking.
The people that do go in there and see all this stuff and get run out and everything because their intentions are wrong. See, that's how I was at the beginning. Except it didn't run me off. It would just beat me up. Like it's teaching me a lesson. Like, want you to come back,
Right.
but this is how you're going to come back.
So see, how come when you tell the story, I mean, it took you what, maybe an hour and a half, probably an hour. This is how you should come on and fill people in, not half-ass the shit, because you get people like me questioning the shit, making you look like you're crazy and you're obsessed. But you have an amazing story there, and don't sugarcoat shit. That's you need to know why you keep going back. Well, I want to know why you keep going back, and if it's not obsession, then explain to us. Don't. I think he did a hell of a job, don't you, Kimmy?
Well, there's still more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just, you should do this, and then that way people, they can go back and rewatch your show. The next time you go in, you're like, okay, I'm going to continue. This is why this time, instead of just half-assing it. For fuck's sakes.
Okay, well, y'all are getting it now. So, watch the replay.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, but as time went on like that, like I said, I started getting more pieces and researching actual documentations, and then found the people that are the tribes that are still there. They hold powwows there, what they call powwows, which we found,
Right.
which when we went to another park, that they actually hold them there, because I found them on YouTube.
Okay.
Google and YouTube can be your friend in a lot of ways.
And even when Anthony went out there to that other park that he's talking about, I didn't even told him because I already knew about it.
Yeah, he knew that the
Wow.
people that they hold that, you know what I mean? So that's where they go, because actually those tribes right now, they're actually in a civil battle with the San Antonio, with the state, because to be recognized as indigenous people up from the land,
Right.
So that's such an ongoing thing. So I found them on YouTube because I just put Payaya tribe on YouTube, and it popped up, and here's these people talking about it. So I said, okay, so next time I go, I'm going to connect with their society and talk to them, because that part of that river is actually the San Antonio River, and it's called the Yanaguana, and that means land of spirit waters, which is kind of neat because that river goes right through that forest.
That's cool.
So, but as I started to know more about it, and then when I started doing the connection with me, then I find out, like I said, that my ancestors are from there. So then and then when Donna came up with that, and I had that picture, and I'm here walking around with this feather, not knowing, I just look just like one of them, just in a later modern time.
Right.
And so that's when it started getting really strong with me on the connection with it. But there's still the tribe that the shaman, the cynical, there's two of them, and the one that was murdered and the one that did it.
And it was your tribe that was murdered, though, right?
Yes, and not only
That's
by
what
them.
I'm saying. So how do you know you're not being groomed? That would be the easiest way to put it, as Joanne said. How do you know you're not being groomed? Because maybe you are the last of your tribe, and whatever's in there doesn't want you around, you or your family.
Well, that's we came to that conclusion already too.
Okay.
So, but that'll come on later on down the track. I'm telling you, man, it's all there.
It might as well do like I continue, right? Might as well.
So as time went on, and I started gathering more and more and more,
That's your
then
cute
now it
doggy.
started becoming a journey. But at the same time, now it started leading me because I've always had this in me, but because I just didn't know when it was going to start or where or how. But it
Right.
started leading me into my shamanic journey. So if I'm from that tribe, then I am the next shaman in that tribe. So they're grooming me to be their next shaman in order
But
to
wait.
in order
How do you
to
know it's the good shaman and the bad shaman? How do you know it's not the bad shaman that's trying to take you out so you can't
because
become the next shaman?
when I go in there, I'm protected by my people and my guides that come from there because I also have a wife there.
Okay.
And this is why when I started now going in there the right way, and I started doing like the time that me and Pete were there with some other with my members, we did a
Welcome back,
session.
postmortem.
We did a session at that little house, a little hut is there. Pete ended up leaving because I think he had to go to work, but that's the night that I went to the forest by myself because the shaman was telling me to go east before I went there. And when I was here, he already had showed me to go east when I went there. So when we went there, we did our session. And I remember Pete and his daughter were there. He had to leave, so he walked back. We stayed there, and then when I started asking it to the necrophonics, are the tribes here? And you could hear him say yes. I said, "Do you want me to go in there alone?" He said yes. Of course, this is the part now where like,
Okay, now hold on before you answer. How do you know? Because we all know every time we speak with a spirit, how do we know who we're really talking with? I mean, sometimes there's just that.
Well, this is where you're going to have to either trust in yourself or just get out.
In an app.
Or get out. Yeah, but as you know, that app works.
But how do you know they're not playing? They're pretending to be the other shaman.
Yeah, I know. We've come to that too. We had that discussion also, that it could be that other one. But this is what I mean. This is where you're gonna have to just.
And I said I would love to go there.
You're just gonna have to just hunker down and cross that path, and nobody's gone. Every explorer has done that.
But see, the thing is too, you, Pete, and Lurker, look at, I'm white. So how far do you think they'll let me in there?
Well, I don't know. Maybe your ancestors are like that. I don't know. Maybe not. That's why I say not everybody's allowed to go in there. But
I would definitely ask permission. I would show a lot of respect. That's what I would do.
Just hope that you don't come back scalped or anything. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So I already knew that I had to go
like, I'm bald all of a sudden.
We already have figured that out. So when I went back, we did our session, like I said, and I remember it was that night that we were there, we were all there, and Pete had to leave. We stayed there, and then when I started asking it, of the tribes are here, and you can it's on my one of my lives on my profile, and it said yes, and I said okay. Do you want me to go in by myself? I said yes. So this is where you're gonna
Why
go
they
in.
want you in there by yourself?
Well, because I was supposed to go in by myself in the first place.
Okay.
And then because that's when I was gonna meet the shaman.
Hey, Charlie.
So, but what ended up happening is that I took off and I went through the forest that was live, and I ended up going so far in there that I found. It's a big opening, but I found another part of the forest. It looks like an island when you look at it on satellite. So right. I felt like I need to go to the center of it. I don't know. And then I was saying, I don't know what I'm going to get. I knew I was going to get something or run into something, but just didn't know what it was. But this is where either you're going to do it or not. So I'm the one that was going to do it. I'm the race, right? So anyway, so I kept going.
I'm Emmy.
I kept going. I crossed open. I went into it's like another forest, which that place has a whole nother different energy than this one has. It's totally different in there. And then I remember when I was walking there and I turned off the lights, I went dark in there by myself, and I could hear like there was some kind of animal next to me. Like you could hear it panting like a dog, so I turned the light back on, and I kept walking, and then I stopped because I was in the center, and I'm standing there like, okay, does anybody see anything? Because there was in the chat, it says, I don't know what I'm supposed to get or anything. I looked down, and that's where I saw my boner.
So technically, you went in in a live stream.
Yeah.
You didn't go in by yourself.
Well, I mean, guess not, but people wanted to see. So this is like
right. But you asked, it wanted you to go in by yourself.
Right. See, I've done that already. I'll get to that part. So I ended up going there, and
I done it,
and I got my boner.
You got the bone. I remember that.
Okay, and I paid for it.
Hey, Raymond.
And I paid for it. Now this represents Earth.
Okay.
So that's one of the elements. I already had gotten my stone, my hag stone. I got this one from Devil's Den. But it's the same thing that represents water. So now I got two of them. I already had the feather first, which represents air.
So if you got all of that, what are you still looking for?
Well, I'm getting there. So, but remember,
wait, Amy, God damn it!
But remember, I'm being groomed, like you said. Because
that's what I'm thinking, and that's what Joanne's thinking. I mean,
because I'm the next shaman. I'm their shaman, my people's shaman, but I have to be initiated and then go through the shamanic initiations. But so that was something that I already had before I even knew about this place, because I was actually going to go to the mountains in New Mexico and do that, take the ayahuasca and do that over there. But so it came through this way. And so now I'm starting to understand my purpose in this place. So like I said, by this time already, for me, my team can investigate all they want. They can film whatever they want if it works or whatever. When I go in there for my own personal journey. Now, for me, it's not about getting the evidence. To me now, it's more bigger because there's people that are still alive that are fighting right now, trying to get that recognition that they deserve. It was their land.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
so their ancestors or my ancestors, but something happened in there, and it wasn't just the other tribes that attacked. It was also the Europeans and the Spanish that came in before all the fighting, before the Alamo and all this stuff, that started taking all that.
Okay, let me ask Pete this really fast. What's your intentions for going in there?
Well, just as any paranormal person, out there, any paranormal investigator, is just to see what's more out there. There has to be more. There's, for what I saw from a video clip, and correct me if I'm wrong, Anthony, when it was raining that day, and this is what's bringing more that I want to go out there. When it was raining that day, you did capture something on your camera.
Yeah.
And it was in the area that we pointed at.
Yeah.
And you can see this figure in the rain. And
welcome,
if
Victor.
You see it with your plain eye, like without no light or anything, you wouldn't be able to see it there.
it looked just like fog on the live.
Yeah, it walked. It didn't just sit there. It walked behind the tree.
It walked. And you know what's weird? What I saw when I saw the clip, it actually looked at us.
What kind of intentions are you going in for, Pete?
What do you mean?
Answer the question. She's good.
What?
Answer the question. She's good. She'll come back to it. You haven't answered the question.
Like what? What do you mean? Like if I'm asking something for it?
Yes. What's your intention, and why do you keep going back? Why is it drawing you back? Now I'm starting to understand Anthony.
That's what. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it calling me back? But my attention, like I said, my attention is to see what's out there and to investigate. I don't have a per se like I want this, I want that, I want what. You know what I mean? It's just what's out there, what's seeking out there. There has to be more because I'm seeing what Anthony says. We're seeing how I'm seeing houses that were there at one point, and they're there at a certain time, but during the day they're not there at all.
Right. The atmosphere totally changes.
It changes, and so like Anthony says when we walk into these portals, we walk into this portal. When I went with them the last time, walked into the portal, and
What the
we saw the chair. It was set up like a chair and everything else, which is based off of a tree, and it's set up like a chair. So we walk to the right of it, and we keep on going, and we investigate further into the forest, and that's when we saw that. Um, I would say it's like almost like I guess you can say as Bigfoot. I guess you can say. And then we saw these eyes and stuff. But when we came back around, what's weird how we ended up like either on top or on the other side of the of the seat of that chair, but the chair wasn't there no more.
It was broken. It was all
It
It
was
was
busted.
broken.
like scattered. It
It was
was
all
it was
busted.
scattered. It was like broken, like like something hit it or something.
Yeah, and then we came out like Speed was saying is we went to the left, went to the right, and then we went and we kept going as we saw. And then we found another opening. I said, "Look, there's another one," and we went through that one, and it was different. I mean, like I said, it opened up different. But when we
Mhm.
came out of there, the way I can describe it is going out your back door and coming out on your front porch.
Kind of like Beetlejuice, huh?
Yeah, we actually went like this. We went to the right, but we came out over here. So it's like literally going out your back door,
Right.
and when you come out, but you're standing on your front porch on the front of the
No,
house.
I get it. I get it.
See,
And
and the first time that I went up there, I'm sorry to cut you off, Anthony. The first time that we went out there so you can show me the portal and go into the portal, and so we did. We followed these what he calls fairies, and what like I said, they were like leading us. They were like in front of us and go this way. Like they would come by and just like keep on going this way, and we got to that chair, and then for some reason I think we heard something like in the trees or something like that, but this thing was tall, like it was like in the trees tall, you know. It was moving the trees and stuff, and we're just like checking it out. We really didn't. I didn't know what it was, and Anthony could probably tell you probably more or less what it was, but I know it was the trees.
that's when I was doing the offering in the tree,
Yeah,
that big tree. We heard like a big tree
I was gonna say,
break.
do you take offerings in there with you
That time I
or
did.
no?
That was the first time.
I haven't yet. I
Okay.
haven't yet. I know I kind of need to. I know you're saying that. What am I looking for? What am I seeking for? That's what your question is. See, I don't have, like I said, I don't have a per se of what I'm asking for. My thing is, I take what's gonna be given to me. Not that I have in the now. What it's gonna happen later down, and I don't have like a percent. Like, I want a good team. I want, the podcast to go big or whatever. For whatever reason, because like I said in my other, in the other videos, it's not about like fame or whatever. It's not about followers or whatever. It's about my friends that follow me, and back and
Right.
forth. And that's what it's about. See, and I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried probably if it's anything, if I do go in there for anything, it'll probably be either for my health or for me to get a better place than where I'm at and stuff like that. Anything like that would go into play.
So how come you guys don't talk about this every time you guys come back out and wait a week and then get on a panel together and fill us in
Well, I
and
did.
keep us up to
I've
date?
done it before, but like I said, but this is the second
You've
time
left a lot out.
well, this is the second time that he's. Well, it's because I haven't had anyone like them yet.
Yeah.
That's
But
why.
still,
Because it's me getting on. It's one thing me getting on like and I've talked about it, and people start asking, I start talking about it, and then it's had almost a 3-year following on it.
right.
But now I have people that are going with me in there that are seasoned investigators. You know, they're not just coming in and what is that? What is that? You know what I mean?
Would you go in there, Kimmy?
Yes, I could. I would if I could. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, can you kind of think of it like this though? Like, if they keep getting called to it and keep going to the forest, then how come we keep watching it? You know what I mean? It kind of has that same.
I don't watch it. I should. I should watch it. I don't. That's why I'm asking all these questions. And
yeah, if you will watch my lives, Emmy.
I'm always making sure.
If you will watch my
I've been
lives,
with you on your lives.
not these.
Oh.
No. So
I mean, I guess we're. Yeah. So see, we
Sorry.
Maybe the people who do watch you, maybe they know they have the gift knowing that they can't go in there. Subconsciously, maybe, because I mean, I want to go because I'm looking on the outside of the box looking in. But maybe the people who do watch your live streams and stuff like that know subconsciously that they're not welcome to go in there or they can't go in there.
Yeah,
that could be a possibility.
That's what I'm saying is, and that's how. But what ended up happening is like with my son, I told him that way back. I says, when we come back, I says, we do get things that we desire. You know what I mean? And it's happened for him too. And I said, but the thing is I said it this way: you can't fall in love with the world we come back to, because it's going to collapse, and we have to leave it. It may be, it'll get to, like say you come back and say, yeah, you do want to. You want to be popular. You want to be on your podcast. You want this. You want that. You will get it, you know. But you can't fall in love with it because it's going to collapse.
But you got to give something to get something. Then that's what it sounded like. You're giving them something, and then when you're coming out, you're getting something in return. It's almost like selling your soul to the devil. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but it kind of sounds like that because
I said that not too long ago. I said, I know it sounds like you're selling your soul to the devil.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did.
It really does, because and what is one of the 7 deadly sins? Greed. Maybe you're not going in there for greed, but you know what? Whatever's in there calling you, grooming you, let you come out with the greed, and greed changes people. Maybe you don't know you're being greedy, but I'm just saying.
Well, in the long run, greedy wouldn't be us not passing it out where the location's at and where the forest is at. You know that, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm not Christian. I'm just saying. No.
Saying.
Yeah. No, but but the 7 deadly sins. One is greed. Okay. And I mean, we can go all day on this, but it does sound like you could be selling your soul to the devil. I mean, I seriously doubt that, but every time you go in, it's almost, now this is where I'm getting back to the obsession. You're going in, and it's like an obsession, because every time you come out, you're getting something bigger and better for you, right? Every time. So you don't think it's an obsession every time you go? You know you're going to get something good. You don't know what it is, but you're going to get that warm and fuzzy when you come out.
I'm laughing because you're on it. You're really on it. It does. But I have said before that there's a price that you pay.
Okay, and so why would you want to do that?
For me, like I said, the price that I'm paying it's not exactly like a price.
You're losing your soul.
Well, no, because I am vindicating my family.
Your family wouldn't do that to you. Your ancestors wouldn't do that to you. They wouldn't.
They're not doing anything to me.
Then who's doing it?
When they're not doing, nothing bad is happening to me.
No, that's why the other ones are grooming you and making you feel all warm and fuzzy when you come out.
Yeah, but see, the thing is with me, is like I said, it's not about that. For me, it's that I'm finding my true self. Now I'm becoming who my purpose is and who I am. And
but you keep coming back with something bigger and better.
Because it's going to come a time when I go back in there, and then I'm going to challenge that.
Now, why would you want to do that? Because it's been
that-
giving you the strength and everything.
But
with
that's
you
not the
coming out.
one. That's not the one that's doing it.
How do you know?
I know. I've been there
How do you
enough.
know? It could be a mimic.
Well, 'cause like I said, this is where you have to go in
I said I will. I'm all for that.
because a lot of it, it's not.
And we know that saying. Sometimes when it sounds too good to be true.
Somebody said it. Malik said it perfectly. This didn't work in there because I'm bringing a 2D to a 2G to a 5G. So we have a third dimensional.
But it's also it's Native Americans, right?
Yeah.
They didn't have Ouija boards then. They used other things. They used like stones and sticks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
why bring something that's from this era?
It was a dare that one of my members wanted to do.
Okay.
So, but what you're saying is right. That's why I say you learn to start to read the land.
Okay.
And I've learned how to read that land. I can look on the ground. I can go in there with nothing. I want to go in there blindfolded, actually, and I bet you I'll walk through it like nothing.
And then what are you going to get when you come back out?
I don't know. I don't think about that.
What do you get every time you come out?
Because I don't think about that because I'm not looking for that.
Okay, post.
That's that for me. It's just,
right. You may not be looking, but it's something being given to you.
Well, because it's like anything. If you believe in God, if you do the right thing, doesn't He bless you?
True.
Same thing.
But then there's some people out there who don't believe in God.
But then but there's people also that say the devil blesses too. So they both.
But they're not going into the forest going, yes, I'm going to come out like no.
Yeah, but I'm not
the
either.
Forest is totally different. That's
but I'm not either. I'm not going in there to get something. It's like to say, like I say, we bring that up like that. It's like you don't give because you want something in return. You just give because it's the right thing to do. Right. For me, it's the right thing. For me, it's the right thing to do what has been shown to me there of my ancestors, what they want.
So every time you go in, when you come out, do you do a little documentary like on a recorder saying, hey, this is what, this is what happened to me this time on today's date. I went in at 6:30, but holy shit, it's 9:30 at night. I mean, how come you don't document something like that?
Some of it is on the lives, but because like I said, for me, I get what you're saying, and I've been told already that a lot of times. And
but not by me. No, I'm joking.
But
I'm really curious, and I mean, sometimes we gotta because I'm not there. I haven't been there, so sometimes I got to be kind of a skeptic.
No,
I would have to go investigate myself.
I get you, and I have been thinking about that to start doing that. Because like I said, there's on my lives are there, and then too, like now I got two other people that they know themselves. You know what I mean?
Right.
And but I did start thinking about doing that. But the reasons why I have it, because for me, like I said, it's more, it's like it doesn't matter to me, but I get your point on it. You know what I mean? Because if I do tell it, you want more out of it. You want
right.
more.
We want to hear more. It make it a whole lot easier because you were half-assing your stories.
Yeah, and I have enough already I have enough on my cameras and on my audios, for that. But my intention still is like now, like I said this a long time ago. It's beyond paranormal. It's not paranormal for me. It's not a ghost hunt anymore for me. So for me, it's still to continue on that. And like I said, this next time that I go, I will get in touch with the tribes. I know their names. I know the leaders now, and I can get in touch with them, and then start to go to the next level, like you're saying, but eventually, yes, I will go there. But there's still so much more that I still haven't tapped into that place. It's spread out.
Right.
Like
hey, Pete, what are you getting every time you go in? Do you get something in return when you come out? Has good things happened to you? Like
I
Anthony?
have yes and no. one of the good things that has come out of it so far, I'm gonna tell you this much right now, is what I'm doing right now.
Eating Taco Bell?
No, man.
No,
No, man.
investigating and searching for answers, or I mean, I don't know what you're doing.
Having great friends like y'all on my podcast.
You ever not have great friends before? I find
Not
that
on
hard
the
to believe. 'Cause
podcast.
you're-
See, this is the second podcast I had. The first one was thanks to Anthony because it was just a whole rent podcast. No, this is an actual
I
podcast.
remember that.
I get that, Victor. I get the whole thing. It's a spiritual journey and stuff, but sometimes, like Joanne said earlier, that the word could be groomed. Something could be grooming him in there because he could be the last shaman of his kind, and they don't want him to continue on.
Yeah, they
I mean,
don't.
They want him to tell her
when it
story,
comes to
though,
Native
too.
American and stuff, oh man, they. I know they're pretty powerful.
The other half doesn't want that. Yeah, you're
Right.
The other half doesn't want it, but they can't stop me.
Okay.
So, like I
Yeah.
said, I'll continue on it, and like I said, now this next time, I have found the actual location that I've been looking for a long time. Was where did they dig? Where did they break the ground the first time? Because you hear this. You start building on a house, you start knocking down walls, you start digging up the ground like a Skinwalker Ranch. They dig up the ground,
Right.
this starts happening.
It disturbs the land.
Right. Where did they break the sacred ground at? So this is what I wanted to know. Where they started to build that dam when they found it. Then they found everything. They got their stuff out of it. So now they covered it up, 40 years later, 40 something, back in 1981. And you can't find any maps on it, but I did find some maps on it. They're hard to read because they're like the old survey maps, but because I've been there already, that I saw the house that we've been to, so I can see it on, because I look at it all the time on satellite. So I've come familiar with it. So even though I saw that little map on it, that's only showing your house and not showing the whole thing on satellite, like how to get to it, I know exactly where it's at. So that's where I'm going next, is to 2 sites where they dug up the artifacts at.
So how come when you walk in, you don't like draw a map out, and every time you go in further, or each time you go at a different time, look at the map, how you drew it out, and is it the same way, or did it change from the time you went in now till like next week? You see what I'm saying? Just every time you draw that map, and however far you get in, or till however you get out on whatever side you come out on.
Yeah, I started taking video a while back when I go in, because I know what's going to change on us.
Right.
And then, but like I said, it's already come to a point where it doesn't matter if it changes on me. I'm still going to find my way.
Are you doing it as a spiritual journey development? Because that was what Victor was saying. It's his spiritual journey development, or do you feel it's something more?
Well, it's more, because it's not just for me just to get my spiritual side. It's
right.
It's like when they do cold cases. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. You go back, and that spirit,
Maria.
like Donna and everybody else who does these cold cases, they connect with the murdered victim, and the murdered victim tells them everything. And then they go and find it, and they find them, or they find the killer, which that's happened. So it's just they want that justice.
I just want to let people know I'm not picking on Anthony.
No.
I'm asking the questions that other people don't ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people with unanswered questions.
So you can look at it the same way. Donna or anybody else will connect with that spirit. That spirit tells them, hey, I'm over here in this hole. This person driving this car, this and that, whatever, and then they go and they find their killer. But the spirit is the one who's connected with, say, Donna, and she's the one who wants that justice. That's why she's doing it. So it's the same thing.
Right. See, how hard was that to tell us all that? I mean,
because nobody ever asks these questions.
You know why? Because they're not me. I will ask the questions, and that's the thing. I I don't want you to sugarcoat. I don't want nobody to ever sugarcoat anything, because how is everybody else in the paranormal world supposed to learn if you're getting half-assed things, unless you ask? And don't ever be afraid not to ask. Just throwing that out there, people.
Yeah.
So it's led up to where I'm at now. Like I said, now I found those locations. So the next time I go, we're gonna go there. It's gonna be a little hard for Pete and Lurker because it's 7 miles in there. That one is 7 miles. It's a mile past the house, so that's 6 miles, and probably like another mile. So that's 7 miles one way.
And how long is it taking you to walk in?
Like
that if it's 7 miles.
That took us that first. Well, it'll take you like maybe a couple hours.
So how come you guys don't take bikes with you and ride a bike in?
Well, I did.
If you've seen that terrain too, and the way things are, I don't think we'd want to do that.
Like an electric bike in.
That's just me.
Right.
Well,
I'll be like driving some bike or something.
Well, with my original group, like I said, they're still here. They're just
right. Okay.
They're just figuring things out. They're going through their own thing because they got stuck, and so we did get bikes. I got a brand new mountain bike in my shop because I told them, where we need to go, man, that's too far to walk, man. I mean, it's better if we got bike. It is a mountain bike trail, and so, but it never happened with the bikes. You know what I mean? But when I move there and I'm there, guarantee you I'm taking my bike and I'm going in. Because I like riding on a bike too. So anyway, but you can't. You're not. We probably could use electric bikes or something like that. I mean, you're not supposed to have them in there in the first place. You know what I mean? ATVs.
They're not supposed to.
Not ATVs, but the bikes that you can ride a little and then.
Well, it has signs. It has signs that you can't have any of that. Okay. But of course, you're not supposed to be there after dark either. So, but we're there. We could do that, but what I have found is that when you ride a bike or anything like that, even though you're going slow, you're going to miss a lot of things.
Okay.
And there, when you're walking, through there, you're actually, every step is an investigation.
Have you thought of going in and actually staying overnight in there?
Well, that's what I wanted to do before. See, for me, I don't have a problem walking it. I can walk it. It's just that right now I know that Pete's got a bad knee. I think he still does.
Right.
Lurker,
no, I get that.
Lurker can only walk so far too.
Walk.
So but for me, I can do it. And so that's the only thing is there's another way to get in there, but anyway, so that's going to happen this next time, because I know that we're going to find something that is going to add more to this, put another piece of the puzzle is going to put it all more together, but especially after I talk to the tribes, the real tribes, not the ones that are passed on, the real ones that are there. So
I think that would be huge.
And I'll be around to ask more questions.
Yeah, so that's there. Look, there's Malik right there.
Yep.
See, the forest called him.
But obviously, everybody who's going in there at the moment, you guys have intentions to go in, and you're coming out and you're getting something from that. So that's why I want to go. I'm not going to have any intentions. I'm just going to go in.
Well, that's what I mean. It's kind of like anything. I mean, if you do something, even though you may not be if you do something nice for somebody and you don't expect nothing back, eventually that's going to come back around to you.
Karma, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what that is. It's not that we're going in and I'm going to get something good when I get back. I'm doing it for a reason. Yeah, that it does come back, but not because I'm going in there because of what I want.
Well, now I get the story that you are, because you have family. It's your ancestors.
Yeah.
But like Pete going in, Lurker, that's why I was asking about their intentions. And what are they getting out of it? Because if it's your family, I get it. They're going in for the paranormal and the unparanormal.
But that's good though, because that's what we are. We're a paranormal team, and like I said before, and even other places that we've always gone to, with my my team, it's always been like that. I go in and I don't like to hold anything. I don't like to have any equipment with me, because I always said I am the equipment. And I go in there, I go on point, and then they film. They do whatever they want to do. That's why with me,
Right.
I'm not that type of person that, oh, you can't use this. Oh, we use
No,
we
you're
use
not.
a $500 thing. You know what I mean? No, we don't use that. No, I don't care. You use whatever you want to use.
Right.
If that works for you, then use it. Pete's got dolls. He wants to bring dolls. He's done it before. We've done it together. Bring the dolls. Even though I had
Oh, you guys had a tea party in the woods with the dolls.
You weren't invited, unfortunately. Sorry.
God damn it.
Oh, snap.
Fine, Kimmy, we'll go and play with our own dolls in the woods, okay?
Right,
guys aren't
okay.
in-
We'll go have our tea party.
Yes.
So
I know he's going fuck. How can we be serious with Emmy on the panel? But no.
yeah, so
In all serious, I just wanted to know all that, and now that I've taken up so much of your guys' time, when you go again,
You're good.
I want you both to be on my show, and we'll talk about what happened, after this next time.
yeah,
You're gonna have to fill me in.
and then
I
there's-
won't know.
And like I said, there's still about. I could probably talk for another week nonstop.
So this is why we're starting this out now.
Because that's just all the top version, top part of it, the top layer.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Right.
still way more than that.
I bring crystals, not meth or crack.
So there you go, people. You can actually watch the replay because it's too long of a story to start telling.
Go back 2 hours. Watch the replay.
Yes.
No, I'm really glad you decided to share that. Like, I mean, don't you feel better? That way you don't have me like,
No, because I'm gonna have to do it Tuesday again.
no, just play,
Aw.
play this and wait, just, well, if anybody's watching and stuff, you probably won't have to say the entire story because now this is the most you've ever told anybody about the story, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing.
And I have been wanting to, and I think like here not too long ago I started making a decision. I said I think you need because I do like when we go in there, I did do podcasts right after it. We'll talk about everything that happened because it's still fresh because the live was still fresh in people's mind. You know what I mean? So, but just kind of gets. I mean, I don't know how to say it. It's just so much.
Right. I get that.
Yeah. I think it's a matter of them wanting him particularly to tell their story. Now he's getting led to the original sites.
Right.
So I think it's a matter of getting their story told through him.
Before I met answering Joanna's question there, before I met Anthony, I ran into armadillos.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Do they bite? Because me and Patty saw one at the cemetery, and I was trying to go up on it because he was really cute, but turned around and kind of chased me. Do they bite?
They'll run out. I mean,
they're pretty protective. Yeah.
Okay. Thank
Never
God
put your hands, of course, if you don't know underneath their belly. Do not do that.
I didn't know. I didn't even know it was an armadillo.
No, if you put your hands underneath there, might as well kiss your hands goodbye.
Oh, okay.
They roll up like a ball.
Because they'll curl up into a ball, and yeah, you ain't gonna see your hand.
Oh, okay. Learn something new. Yeah, honestly, I've never seen one. And we were in Florida, and I was like, "You guys have armadillos? I thought they were only a Texan thing." But no.
Them here, you just don't see them a lot, though.
Well,
I was just reading.
And I think there was somebody was asking earlier too if we saw deer. I know I saw one, but it was only on the drive, not inside the park.
huh. Like I know exactly where to set up camp.
The file marker on which side?
And then how come we don't have Malik on too?
Bring them on.
Yeah, I'd like to hear. Well, not today. I'm done talking.
It's
But
gonna
the
fizzle
next time
out.
you all go in,
It'll fizzle out.
when you all go in, next time you all go in,
The right side. Okay, so we got the what I call the south side, which is on Highway 16, and we got the other side, which is on Old Applewhite Road, which is the Donkey Lady Bridge itself. And then you got another part that's a little bit further. I guess you consider it east side.
I'm down like a Charlie and Jackie Brown.
I'm down like Charlie Brown, pretty much. I guess you could say, and Jackie Brown. Okay. So if you're like at the Donkey Lady Bridge itself on Applewhite Road, are we going to the main walkway that goes into the wooded area, or are we gonna go to the right side, going to like underneath it's South Zamora, I think it is, to the right. So which side are you talking about? You're talking about the east side. Okay, so you're talking about like going towards the wood, probably. Like where me and Anthony been through and all that area.
Charlie the Clown is nasty.
So I don't know, Anthony, if you know, but the farm mark, I think he's talking about the farm market, the 5 mile marker. Excuse me. I think the 5 mile marker is on the other side, because when we're starting at, we start, I think, at the 30-something mile marker.
I think Anthony's
Something
lost.
like that.
I'm thinking because it just.
I don't remember what marker that is.
They both have them. Yeah, but I mean,
Well,
we're going to go into the forest, and camp out in the forest, not off the trail.
Yeah, right.
Because I know there's the openings that they call, the circles that they call gateways. That's funny because when you look at the Medina Riverwalk on Google, they actually call those where the trails meet. It's a circle.
Mm-hmm.
They actually call that gateways. That's what's funny.
Yeah,
and they are gateways, and like it's just funny that they call it gateways.
Oh,
Maybe they
wow.
know something we don't know. So we're gonna go into the forest.
cool. Can't wait.
I didn't see what he's talking about. Because I know I've seen markers on the trail itself, but those markers are for emergencies, like if you get lost or whatever, you can call the park police.
I would definitely need those. I was kidding.
If they work, they probably won't
It
work.
would suck if your phone didn't work. You'd be like, man, I'm
Like
here.
in the-
Oh, man.
They probably won't work.
Thank
Just
you,
like in the
Victor.
movies, when you get chased by something, you'll be hitting that button. It ain't not gonna work. The wires are all cut. The wires are all cut and everything. It's an empty box.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
'cause,
you
like,
know what?
that
They took off the other emergency box. I don't know if you saw that. They took off the emergency box on the other park.
See?
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Anthony, I'm looking on here on Google Maps. On on where we are at, more or less in the wooded area. It looks. Let me see. I can tell you exactly where it's at. Yeah, it's about 2.5 miles already into the woods, and I just saw that marker, so I'm pretty sure that's where he's coming from the Donkey Lady Bridge. So.
Okay.
This has been good. I'm having fun.
Great.
Why is she laughing? What did I do?
Great topics. That's what they're saying on there.
Yeah.
It always is. till you go in and don't come back out.
See? Now there you go. I told you, you're gonna fuck up, and that's gonna happen.
Then the forest have got to use the Emmy to come find you, and
Yeah.
Right?
There you
So we're
go.
gonna have to put a
and it's
what's
like a
that? A
never-ending
LoJack on
story.
you and shit.
He is cured. What? He is cured.
You're like, these damn guys just got themselves locked in a different portal, man.
Right.
Men.
Emmy's out with a spirit box. Anthony, are you there?
Yeah,
Anthony?
Right?
It'll take a woman to
That'd
go
be
and find him.
Reginald. That'd be Reginald going.
If you're traveling on Applewright Road to the point that the Donkey Lady Bridge is on, the entrance to the left, and then the 3-mile marker entrance is to the right. There's a winding trail
Yes.
to your left.
Right. It's at the, let's see, that's at the on the marker entrances. Right.
Emmy just wants to know what the real price is and what you really get.
No, I'm just curious why it has so much of an effect on you.
So, you're talking
Mhm.
you're talking about we hit the before we hit the hill, that real steep hill. Is that where you're talking about?
The 3-mile marker, the part is.
The Donkey Bridge.
Donkey.
That's what it's called.
Donkey.
Yeah, it's called the Donkey Lady Bridge.
It's an urban legend.
Have
For
you seen
people out
any
there,
healing huts?
I am really serious in the paranormal. Anthony can vouch on that, huh? There's time and day to joke around, but then when it comes time, am I not serious?
Yeah.
I just like to fuck with Anthony and Pete now.
Yeah, the huts are in there, Joanne.
What's in the huts?
We haven't gone in there. You can see them, but we haven't crossed in there.
Why haven't you?
Sometimes you can't.
You've already asked permission to go in there. How come you
Yeah, but
didn't go in further?
But
What was stopping you?
Not everything is open to you.
What was stopping you?
Even the fireflies, not fireflies, the fairies, the ones we're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
they will lead you to places, but they also lead you to they also will lead you to like there's some parts of it that if you keep going, you don't know you're going straight into the river and you're gonna fall down the side of a canyon.
And that's off trail then? Because they're leading you off the trail?
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll lead you into the forest.
Okay.
But you can feel them like they're calling you, like you feel this pull, you know what I mean? Like come this way, you know. And
Right.
you follow them, and I have followed them, and they have taken me to different places, but also they've also have started to lead us a way that we will end up getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Anthony, just by looking at the map, because I'm trying to see where he was talking about, and more or less, what's weird before we hit that winding road on the map, and I'm talking about the map itself.
I'm going to restroom real quick.
Before we hit that winding road to go up that steep hill, there's supposed to be another house right there on the right hand side. You know what I'm talking about, or no?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I was gonna take a screenshot of it so you can see what I'm talking about. Send it to you, because I never knew that.
It's on the trail. When you
On the right hand
is
side.
it before or after the little house that's fenced in?
It's way before that. I'll show you right now.
Okay. The switchbacks. Yeah, because there's. See, now you got. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's the one that's fenced in.
No, the one that's fenced. I'll show you the one that's fenced in.
No, that's it.
Hold on.
That's the one that's fenced in. That's the one where we did the sessions at. It's got the fences around it.
Okay. So then I'm in the wrong place then.
Damn it! You got us lost now, Pete.
No, because there's one more.
Anthony, you talking about the plantation house?
No,
There's no Watson house.
No,
The
that's
barn
on.
and shit.
No, that one's on the
Just
other
looks like-
side. That's on the other side of the Applewhite Road.
Okay.
That's the one that's 6 miles in there. No, this one right here, Pete. That's the one with the fence.
Well, guys,
and there's two. See, everybody gets thrown. Everybody gets thrown into another portal. You're next. I mean,
Am I going? Where am I going?
we lost Pete.
That'll
He
work.
pushed the button. But I want to say thank you for having me up. I'm gonna step down after I already interrogated Anthony. But no, it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. So, and I got stuff I gotta do
Oh, there he
tomorrow.
is.
But I'll wait till Pete comes in so I can say goodbye to him too. Pete,
Right.
Pete.
I'm
you hear
back. I'm back.
Okay. Hey,
I
wanna
don't know
thank you
why
for
my
having me
phone. That's
tonight.
like the third or fourth. Yes, I
pushing buttons,
appreciate you
man.
coming on.
No, thank you.
I
I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
you having me and stuff. And we'll definitely
Yeah,
do
I think
this
we're gonna
again.
all call it a night. I'm pretty sure.
Anthony's
Anthony's
probably
probably
just
tired over
grabbing
there,
his brain
like,
right now going, man,
no,
my head up
I'm
tonight.
ready to start my podcast. It's 11:30.
Well, there you go. See. But yeah, thanks, and I want to thank everybody for coming over on the Facebook side, also on everybody's YouTube side that came over and connected with everybody. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have shows like this. Like,
Right.
you guys make it. So thanks
true.
again, and till we meet again.
Until later.
Peace.
Bye, Emmy.
Later.
Bye, Amy.
Let's see. I'm waiting for Anthony so he can hear us.
And he's frozen. No, he's playing.
Yeah, he's listening to, I think, his wife.
Good night, Carol. Love you too.
Thank you for stopping by.
You ready to end it, Pete?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Anthony so he can get his ears on and see if he's ready to go. So I think we're gonna be closing it up tonight, Anthony, and calling it for right now. And I appreciate you coming on, everybody that came in and checked out the live, all the guests that popped in. I appreciate y'all.
It's been good.
Hold on. He's not like, wait, give me 1 minute.
1 minute.
I had to do the same thing. I plugged in my tablet so it wouldn't down because this tablet cuts off, like it
Right.
dies real quick.
That's what as y'all start out the show, I'd start sharing out. So I shared it out. Thank you, Miss
He's
Cheesecake.
getting, I
like
think
that
he's
name.
getting yelled at. I think he's getting yelled at from earlier.
All right. There's something going on. All right.
Are you ready?
So yeah, I think we're gonna close it out, Anthony.
Okay.
Like I said, thank you very much for coming on, man. I appreciate you. Everybody that came in and watched the live, and everybody, all the guests that showed up tonight. I appreciate every one of y'all. Thank you for stopping by. Y'all have a
Thanks
good
for
night.
having us.
We're going backstage, or are you going to
Good.
jump off?
Backstage.
Okay. So I don't push the